Hi, Queen Gambit. Oh, I hope you're enjoying the VODs on YouTube. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. Okay, you guys, I will be... Oh, Wokage? All right, I will be with you all in about... soon. I'm writing a tweet. It takes me ages. La. Professional streamer, by the way. Look at everything. No black screen. Everything's set up. Good morning. Hello. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Hello. Oh no, wait, hold on. My sprouts are tucked under my headband again. Let me just untuck them. Oh, they were really tucked in there. Wow, that was rough. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good day. Good day. Good day. There we go. Edram. Good day. How are you guys doing? Hello. Malomi. Hello, lovely. Malomi, I have to tell you, I had your stream open this morning. I was watching you. You are a Twitch Women Ambassador, aren't you, at the moment? Because it's International Women's Month, or this month? Women's Month this month. And you are one of the advocates, aren't you? I was like...
I mean, to scour the annals with Emmett Self's underwear.
All right, you know what? Because it's our Twitch partner anniversary, you know what? We can do that. All right, panties up, fine. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Thank you so much, Hurling. I really appreciate the gifted subs. That is really kind of you. Thank you so much for being such a Giga Chad. You've been huge for the channel and for me. Huge member of the community. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right, get these sorted.
Happy partner anniversary.
Super! Thank you so much for the 13 months. All right, hold on. I need to fix my hair. Huge member, but look, like in a like a giga walk way, obviously, not in a in whatever way you want. I mean, in a Giga Chad way. Did you know you can apply to be a Twitch ambassador now? You could be the smallest representative. Look, I'm diverse. I advocate for diversity, all right? I could be representative of the Lollapalooza. I forgot to sign up. But there are some people who are clued up and who are totally on the ball, like Maloney. No, but Maloney, I was very, very proud of you for being accepted and representing women, because you are one of my favorite streamers that I have found this year. I loved your stream. I saw you blasting today. I had your stream on in the background. I think you was playing Final Fantasy. Was you playing Final Fantasy VII? I couldn't watch like specifically because of spoilers. I think what you were playing was something, was it Final Fantasy VII? You was playing something that I haven't played, I don't think. But I had you on lurk. Final Fantasy 9? Is that 9? Okay, I knew I didn't recognize the game, so I was like, I wasn't paying too much attention because I was like, ooh, spoilers, I don't recognize this, I'm not going to take it in. But I had you on lurk, and I was very pleased to see you doing well, and like, what an amazing person to be representing women. Seriously, I was so grateful to have met you at TwitchCon Paris last year, and keep doing you, because you're amazing. Right, I was writing a tweet. I've put myself in full screen already, early. But I can't believe we're going to do our 13 month. It's so quick. It's so quick. Oh, there's a bang of music coming on Shuffle today. That's good. Right, so today we are celebrating and we're playing Final Fantasy IV because I feel like we are very close to the moon. It's a well-loved Final Fantasy. There was new one people will love seeing you play one someday. Yes, I very much want to play them all, and I am highly anticipating a few because some are a lot of people's favorites. I feel like 9 is one of those that's a lot of people's favorites, so I am looking forward to playing that one. As well as what, 10?
OMG, a year of FFXIV.
Oh, Zazzle, thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not quite ready. I'm not ready. Alexander is from Final Fantasy 9. Oh, so I've been playing Final Fantasy 4 and some things. So wait, where are you in the Final Fantasy 14 story now, Maloney? Because there are some things in Endwalker post patches that reference to Final Fantasy 4. So I won't go into details just in case it's spoilers because I think you were behind me. But so there are some things in the Endwalker post patches referencing to Final Fantasy 4. So we've been playing Final Fantasy IV, and whenever I've seen a character that I recognize the name or I recognize the look of, I've been like fangirling, like, oh my god, it's that character! Ah! It's been so cool. So like, I totally get it now. Like, I understand like the hype. Final Fantasy IV is so good. Yes, well, today we are going to the moon. And we are continuing along, and we are going to be playing Final Fantasy VII next. 7 and 10 are the big ones, but 9 is a close after for me. Yes, so we're going to be going down our Final Fantasy VII rabbit hole, which I'm really excited about. We're going to finish Final Fantasy IV. We're gonna have a look at 6.5. We're probably going to get caught up with Final Fantasy 14, and then we have Final Fantasy VII to tackle. So I'm excited. Thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I really appreciate that. The OG version of 7. Yes, so it will be the one that's on Steam, I think, right? Because you get it on Steam. I guess it's a remaster. I'm not sure. But yes, the OG. Yeah, the OG one. So we'll be playing the OG one. We'll then be playing Crisis Core. And then we'll be playing the remakes. Or Rebirth, refresh. Final Fantasy 14 references 6 so much it doesn't even register as a reference anymore. I can't believe that Final Fantasy 6 copied Final Fantasy 14. Like, bad joke, streamer. I deserve to get stared at. Yes, Final Fantasy 7 re. I never know what to call it because you can't call it a remake because it's more like a sequel. So then you say like a reimagining-ish. But everyone calls it different things, so I end up going Final Fantasy VII Revengeance. Final Fantasy Revengi of the... I call it Final Fantasy VII Re-Free. Yes. Wait, Small Terror, thank you so much for the partner anniversary. Thank you so much, Merc. I really appreciate that. Refresh, reimagined, retold. Lily, that's so poetic. Exactly. So I end up just saying re. Rebirth. Okay, rebirth. We could try that. So how's Final Fantasy VII 9 been treating you, Melomi? I'm very excited to play that one. And Final Fantasy 10. Actually, and Final Fantasy 15, because we did the in-game event and that was so good. All right, let me stop standing around. I was going to unlock the Endwalker Beast Tribes. That's why we're standing here. So we might come and do this because we have new things to grind every day. Cool, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Wait, we're on a level 4 puke train. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Don't cry. I did my makeup nicely today, kind of. I put a little bit of effort into it today. Not really, but... Don't cry. Don't cry.
I mean, to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Oh, Queen Gambit! Oh my gosh, you absolute angel! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. You summoned the epic music. The timing of that was perfect. Thank you so much, Queen Gambit. Queen Gambit, I really appreciate you coming to check the streams out from the VODs. That like really makes my heart happy. Have you been enjoying the VODs? I didn't forget about them, but with my...
to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Oya? Oya's probably one of my longest viewers now. I've known Oya for so long. Oya, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Oya, you know how long it's been, like how long it's taken me to get partner, how long I've tried to apply, because you've watched me since like the early WoW days. Like I applied like 11 times. I got rejected for like over a year. Like I started streaming, I applied so many times, I got rejected, and like rejection sucks. It's like it can be really, really difficult to deal with. And like life sometimes is 2 steps forward and 1 step back. But you know what? I know that's the phrase, but you know what? Sometimes life feels like 1 step forward and 2 steps back. But like the important thing is to walk on. The important thing is to keep walking, keep putting 1 foot in front of the other no matter what. And in the end, you don't always get what you deserve, but things do get better. So it was a very bittersweet moment.
I mean, to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Zazzle, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the 10 gifted. You are amazing. Oh, you lot are being so... Thank you so much, Zerzel. We are scouring a lot today, apparently. 2 steps backward isn't so bad if you have short legs, though. Exactly. Look, this is the benefits of being short. My steps back is basically equivalent to 1 step back for most people. So who has the last laugh now? Me. No, we're not summoning them one solo. We're not summoning tears. Let's celebrate 1 year with this snippet. Would Dragon Nan send me a fart? I don't think Dragon Ann would send me a fart. Is this going to be like the ultimate anime betrayal? Is this Dragon Ann's betrayal arc? Oh, no. Oh, Dragon Ann, this is so sweet. This is actually like a little video that my editor made for me for my partner anniversary. So this time last year, when I got partner, I absolutely bawled my eyes out and like I really opened up because the reason why I got rejected so many times from Twitch partner, luckily I had viewership. I made the viewership requirements, which is very fortunate. Usually the viewership requirements is like one of the hardest hurdles for achieving Twitch partner. And I was so lucky in the fact that I always was above the asking for viewership. But what happened was I could never be consistent at streaming. I'd stream so inconsistently. I was all over the place. I didn't have a schedule. I could barely stream like a couple times a month.
To scour the anals for Emmett
Oh,
Selk's
Kyara,
underwear.
thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh, every time I get so emotional. Thank you so much, Kyara, and I really appreciated it. 1 year of Gremlin, exactly. Bleh. I know, yeah, like I get so, but the reason why I always got rejected is because Twitch just didn't think I was dedicated. They didn't see consistency from me. Like, and I couldn't do that because my health was never in a place where I could stream consistently. It was my health going against me. I just wasn't well enough to stream. I couldn't stick to a schedule because I don't know if anyone can relate, but more often than not, a schedule can really irritate and aggravate a lot of symptoms. Amorias, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you so much for being here for over a year. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Alicia. But yeah, I just couldn't stream very often. Like, I was very limited. I was very restricted by my health, and I wasn't capable of like a lot. Like, I could do bare minimum. I had like bare minimum functioning, and I was so incapable. I was so crippled, and while I still struggle, we all do. I still have struggles, but I'm definitely stronger now. And it's like, now I stream almost every single day, other than the weekends, because, you know, I still take weekends to rest. But it's such a tremendous change over a year. It's crazy how much things have got better, how much more I'm able to do now, and how much more often I can stream. And the change is just like night and day, honestly. And I finally managed to achieve my goal that I set myself, a Twitch partner. Like, let's face it, Twitch partner doesn't really do much. Like, all it is a tick, and like, who really cares? Like, it's not going to change what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. I'm still going to be me. I don't need to be Twitch partner for anything. I'm still going to be putting out the same content and everything. But the thing is that the reason why it meant a lot to me is because I set it as a goal, and like, I wanted to achieve my goals. I set it as a goal. I wanted to achieve that. That was more about achieving a goal more than the Twitch partner itself. Wow, Noble's here. Noble, thank you so much for the Twitch anniversary. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Noble? I remember watching you right around when you got partners, start your Final Fantasy 14 journey. So wholesome and genuine. So happy for the year. Thank you so much. It's the Noble. I know. I really appreciate you lot. We're on a level 9 hype train. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's really kind of you. But yeah, I just could never achieve partners. Like, when I got Twitch partner, it meant so much more to me because it was more like a representation of how far I've come. So it wasn't necessarily about Twitch partner and getting that tick, and like, it doesn't really matter. But it just showed how far I'd come, health-wise, as ability-wise, and like, I really went through such a journey, and I'm so much better. And yeah, that's why it means a lot to me, and it always holds like a special place. But it's kind of like not a confirmation of how far I've come, but kind of a testament to that. It was kind of like a little like medal in a way of like, look what you've done, look what you've achieved, look how much better you are, look at how you're taking things in your stride a lot better, and look how more capable you are. And yeah, I had a proper meltdown. Because like, before, I was in a place where I couldn't face my birthday, I couldn't face the new year. Like, New Year and birthdays was so painful because all it served was a painful reminder of how much time was passing and how much time I was losing, being ill, watching your life pass before you and seeing everybody else, like, their lives are moving on, their lives are moving forward, and you're just losing time. And that is such a horrible place to be.
To scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Hermie Sage, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying my best not to cry. I'm like biting my cheeks. Ugh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Pervy Sage. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. But yeah, so it was I was in a really dark place, and anyone who feels like that, I totally understand where you're coming from. I totally understand you. Like, I want sometimes to talk about these things because I want people who are in these positions to feel not seen, but just understood, like you're not alone. And everybody's celebrating. When you see New Year and you're celebrating New Year and you have friends around you, or you don't, or you're just kind of sitting there and everyone's celebrating around the world and you're just sitting there, it's painful. Like, I could not bring in the New Year without sobbing my heart out. I'd like go to the bathroom and just cry, like, by myself, because I didn't want to make a scene. I didn't want anyone to know what was wrong or that anything was wrong. I just was feeling something, and I just, would just hide away and just cry in the New Year. Whereas now, I welcome the New Year, and I never thought I would be in a place where I'd be able to do that, because you are at the bottom of a hole and you can't see a way out. So I guess I just wanted to say that there is a way out. No matter, it might last a while, but the end will come. It will get better, and that's what you've got to hold on for. As hard as that is, it will get better. Sorry to get all deep in the middle of the day. But I talk about it a lot, and I don't know, I feel like when I was in that position, I would have liked that. I would have liked to have felt accepted or seen and have somebody to relate to, because not many people talk about stuff like that, at least not from what I've seen. So if I can help somebody, then I feel like I've achieved something, you know, because that would have meant a lot to me. And I always think, like, what would have helped me? How can I help somebody? You know what I mean? And if it doesn't help, that's fine, but you're still seen. Thank you so much for the level 8 hype train as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You've also helped out so many sprouts in the last year to get more success. You should be very proud. The thing is like, with stuff like that, there is actually a name for it that I learned in Husband Hotel. It's called an altruist. Because I always talk about this, how like, it's not like, I don't help people for like self-gain or anything. I enjoy like paying it forward. I enjoy helping, passing it forward. And I just feel such a large amount of gratefulness to the Final Fantasy XIV community and the welcome, and I always want to pay it forward. I always want to spread that help or that love or that warmth. And like, it's not because of a gain for me, it's not because I get a nice feeling from helping people and that's the only reason why I'm doing it. Like, sometimes it can be hard to believe, but there is such a thing as doing something that just doesn't benefit you. But I do enjoy spreading light, as cringy as that sounds. So finding like new sprouts, especially people who are pushing for affiliate or whatever it may be, and like, it's nice to pay it forward. I remember when I had like 10 viewers, which is a lot, by the way, that puts you in the top 1% of Twitch. When I had like 10 viewers, I got raided by a massive streamer. They raided me with hundreds of people, and it meant the world to me. And I still remember that to this day, how much that meant to me and that feeling. And I want to give somebody else that feeling now that I'm lucky enough to be on like bigger viewership. I would love to pass that on. I'd love to like give that to somebody else too. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for the happy partner anniversaries. Oya, you're amazing. Thank you. I know you've been around for such a long time. Sorry to get all deep in the middle of the afternoon or morning. You speak so much of what I was feeling last week. I'm glad you're in a much better place right now, finally. It's still tough. Like, I realized yesterday that I'm going through a bout of like a depressive phase, because like, time is just passing and sometimes you don't realize it until you come out, like, or sometimes it's too late before you realize things. But like, moving and having my own place, and all of a sudden doing everything that I was never capable of doing all at once, it's been a lot. It's been a huge life adjustment. It's been a lot. And so like, I've been running on empty, and it's been a lot. It's like exercise, right? You can't just run a marathon. You have to like build yourself up to that. You have to build yourself up to things. And yeah, so it's never like a linear thing. It's like progression. You'll progress raiding. Like, it's like this, and you have the highs and you have the lows and you have the good days, you have the bad days, but ultimately you've got to keep putting one foot in front of the other for the good and not let the bad win. But anyway, being very being very cringe, but I don't know. This might sound really weird, but I can really feel how much worse my raid is right now because I get home too late to really watch the streams. Wait, really, Adra? Wait, so you get home too late to really watch my streams? Well, you know what I need to do? Stream longer, stream later. That's what we need to do. Noted. But I'm sorry to hear that your mood is lower. Well, while you're here, maybe we can cheer you up or provide like some good feelings. Stop talking about like no. I was gonna say like negative stuff, but it's not. Like I feel like it's just emotions. It's just like normal things that people go through. It doesn't have to be a big, dark, moody topic. Did you know it's also your half birthday? Wait, is it? What, 6 months? Is it? What's the date today? 6th of March. Wait, it's Valanda. I think you're right. Quick math. Oh, well, this is cursed. Come on, 7, 8. No. It's my half birthday. I only celebrate in halves because I am tall enough for being a half. Aww. And wait, there was a new message. I almost missed a new chatter. Raliv, hold on. Raliv Salado. Managed to catch the stream. Hello, congrats on the 1 year partnership. I saw some of your clips on Lulu's compilations. How's everything going? Thank you so much for checking out the stream from Lulu's clips. I hadn't engaged with Lulu's stuff because I was scared of spoilers, because I was still like a sprout and I still had the MSQ to go through and everything like that. But I'm a big fan of Lulu, like big fan. I was so honored when Lulu was featuring me in a lot of their clips. And thank you again so much for checking out the stream. Hello, welcome. It's a bit chaotic here. Bruiser, happy partner anniversary. Final Fantasy 14 is so lucky to have you in the community and so glad you were so sorry for you. Thank you so much. Like, you have no idea how much it means to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a really lovely message. Thank you. All I kind of want is to give back, because you guys have given me a year of a lifetime. Like, the last year has been the best year of my life. Like, I can't tell you how much this year has just completely made up my whole life. I'm sorry if that sounds really cringe, but I mean that. And it's like, if I can give back in any way, that's all I want. I just want to like pay back to the community. Like, if people are enjoying stuff, I'm like, okay, good. Like, I don't know. And I really want to focus on YouTube and make like YouTube videos that people can enjoy, like Benny G's silly, like fun things, and just provide stuff that people enjoy. Then I feel like I'm succeeding, you know? No, I am still a sprout. I will always be a sprout because I grew them. No, they're real. I grew them in person so they could never be taken away. No matter how deep the shit, no matter how fucked everything, the chatting ones are here for you. Well, I hope you know that for me as well. Like, I want this stream to be a space. Like, if you're not feeling great, don't recluse, don't isolate yourself. You are enough. You can exist. Even if you don't have what it takes to talk or chat or do anything, if you're in a dark place or your mood is rubbish, you know, you're feeling bad and you don't want to give that negativity or anything up to anyone else, like, you can exist here. There's a space where you can ride out the dark times comfortably, because that's what you need. You need comfort when you're going through some shit. You need that comfort, and that's what I wanted the space to be. Somewhere where you can, not escapism, but somewhere where you can comfortably ride out the bad, you know? Burn out the bad. I honestly can't believe it's only been a year. It feels like you've been here with us forever. Really? Oh, I'm really glad. Like, I feel like, because Final Fantasy 14 is so big, like, you know, with the first exodus from WoW, all of the biggest streamers, all of the biggest creators, like, everybody plays Final Fantasy 14. Everybody loves Final Fantasy 14. You guys have seen it all at this point. You've seen it all. You've seen however many people go through the MSQ. You've seen however many people come over. You've got everybody plays it. It's such a big thing. And it's like somebody coming in at this point. I never really thought about it, but I was thinking about it the other day. Like, it's actually quite a hard thing because, like, well, maybe there isn't. Maybe there isn't a limit to how many people you can watch play the same thing. I don't know. Maybe you never get bored of it. But, like, I don't know. Just hearing a lot of you say, like, it's really lovely to have you in the community. It's like, what can I bring after everyone's been here? You know, like, what left is there to bring? Like, what left is there? But I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say. And it's just like, it feels like an honor that I don't know, you've enjoyed the streams, or that you've enjoyed the journey as much as I have. Even after, you know, everybody's gone through it already, and, you know, we've got all these amazing, like, huge creators who have been through MSQ and everything like that, but it's nice to be able to bring something still, if that makes sense. You and Chad might work buddies. Oh, hell yeah. I enjoyed watching Raph get to Ender 6.0. Did you? I have to say, Wraith, I keep calling him Raph and I need to stop. But Wraith is probably one of my favorite sprouts, one of my favorite streamers that I've found, because like nothing makes my day than discovering like a smaller streamer. He was on like 2 viewers when we found him, and he was pushing for affiliate. That was his dream. He wanted affiliate when we found him. And now to see him succeeding so much, not only did he achieve affiliate, but he's getting like partner viewership these days. Sometimes I see his stream and he's over 75 viewers. And to see people resonate with him so much, like he is such a good example of like an amazing human being who is an incredible creator, an incredible person, and his streams are wonderful. And like that's what it's all about. That's what it's all for. Like he's somebody that I really, really support to the end because he deserves it. And I'm so glad that we found him. And he is wonderful, and it makes my heart happy that you've enjoyed him too. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We hit one already. Great. Oh, we missed one as well. Oh, well. Being too chatty. Ooh. I know. Papega aim. Every sprout is unique, and with the right nurture, we'll be able to be a singular, unique bloom in our community garden. Oh, that's beautiful. That's cute. Impossible. The only streamer smaller than you is Annie. I think I'm actually taller than Annie. I think I'm taller than Annie. Sorry, I think I'm smaller than Annie. If that's even possible. I think I'm taller than Zeppler as well. Zeppler is very small. But the thing with Zeppler, right, she has her Zeppler pose, which is like where she crouches over. So she looks even smaller in photos. I'm smaller than Annie Fuchsia. Yes, that was a perfect score, that was. We may have seen every interpretation of the story under the sun. We may have seen people discover that there is a world out there beyond Azeroth and there is a decent storytelling outside of the world, but I think we've never ever seen someone blossom so quickly and wonderfully. Your journey may be one of the most unique ones out there. Well, see, the way that I interpret that is like, if I'm bringing something unique after all this time, after all these like things, then I feel like I'm putting out interest. Like I feel like I'm giving back to the community by providing something that people enjoy. So, thank you. You took me to look at all the little things. Exactly, like look at all these Wait. What do you mean by that? Hello, Ice Chucker. Oh God, what's the question? I have a question. What is it? I need to post a tweet. I love Air Force One. It's literally my favorite. Sorry, hold on. I love this song. Sorry, 1 second. Hangy chatting. Almost. Thank you so much, Tresdezu. I really appreciate that. So what's your question? Did you get banned in Apex Legends? I am not currently banned at this time. No. And for further information, please consult my lawyer. No, I'm not currently banned in Apex Legends. No. Well, I'm not banned currently. So no. No is the answer to your question. All right. Alrighty. Why am I so... I'm so slow at everything. But it's fine. We take things at the pace that we can do it, I suppose. Try and do a tweet. This is so difficult. I get like haste anxiety. Does that make sense? Probably not. Haste anxiety? Post anxiety. Like, I can't post about overthinking for about 6 hours. Well, at least the song's good. We can at least jam while I freaking take forever to do this. How many people were looking forward to joining starting 14 after the possibility came out the race were first, and that was the first time I saw you? Really? La, 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 la. Oh, that's the best bit. Wait, what's the signature request? Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, this is such a good song. All right, shall we unlock some beast tribes today? I think we go to beast tribe unlock. We're going to be unlocking the elephants. No spoiler, funny bit in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth from Zeems. Oh god, what is this? Can I get your autograph, Miss Favorite? No, I want your autograph, Serenity. I unsubbed for a month after a race world first cast. I'm not surprised. Oh, she's so annoying. Get rid of her. Get her off. I ain't surprised one bit. But Spalander, so what race did you see me? What one did we talk about Final Fantasy 14? Would that have been Aberus? No, I already started in Aberus. It must have been Vault of the Incarnates. It must have been the first. No, because the first Raid of Dragonflight is kind of when I went over to 14. The Zeems video is good. Okay. All right, let's have a look at this video then. Is it a fart? If this is an elaborate fart.
Fucking.
Not a fart. Oh no, not answers. We don't want answers. All right, let's give this a little pause. All right, what's this? Zeno enters the Bald Club? What?
Man,
Wasn't he already in it?
Holy shit, man. What the? They let our secret out! They let our secret! That's what we do! That's what we do, bro!
What, is that like the bald handshake?
Holy shit, man.
Oh! Wait, no way!
They let our secret out! They let our secret! That's what we do! That's what we do, bro!
Oh my god, that is so good!
Oh my god! That's what we do!
Oh, the bald greeting! Okay, confirm. That's what I do when I'm not wearing my wig. Alright, is it maybe spoolers later on? We'll maybe pause it there just in case it's spoolery. That's what us bald men do. No one understand. Yeah, I'm understanding. You don't have a handshake, you have a head shake. A head butt welcome greeting. It's fine. Oh, it gets better. Oh, I thought it was spoolery. Okay, it's fine. Confirmed. All right, well, let's watch this properly then. That is so funny. I didn't even really see them headbutt the first time. Wait, also, look at you lot decorated with flowers. Aren't you lot pretty? Look at this.
Holy shit, man. What the? They let our secret out! They let our secret! That's what we do!
Okay, so when he said we let our secret out, I thought he meant because they're all bald, he's hidden his character and his, like, party with these helmets to pretend that they're not bald. He's hiding everyone's baldness right now. And then he's like, wait, our secret's out. We can be seen because there's fellow bald People.
That's what we do, bro. Oh my god.
All right,
That's what
well,
we
you can
do.
take the helmets off now. What is this? They knew what they were doing when they put this in. That's all I'm saying. What? Oh my god, the bold salute.
What am I watching right now, bro?
If you want to drink with us, you're gonna have to lose the helmets.
And the hair.
No skill, no service.
No scalp, no service.
What are you waiting for? Unless
Uh-oh.
you three mop heads.
Mop head.
He's our new captain. He didn't know.
Fucking mop heads.
This place is for the clean shaven. You need to prove that you belong or leave.
This is so funny. I feel like the devs knew exactly what they were doing. They were like, yeah, this is going to be great. I love it so much. This is amazing.
R&R's over, people. 7th, outside. Sir, right away, sir.
This feels like a parody. Smooth heads, shining bright. This is so ridiculous. I love it. It's the bald theme song.
Has to go.
Okay, so two things. This was probably one of the best scenes I've ever seen in any video game. And
Yep.
two, Rude is probably my favorite Final Fantasy VII character now.
That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Oh, that was so good. I went down another YouTube rabbit hole yesterday. Did you know that they made Death Note into a musical? But it's actually supposed to be incredible. It's actually supposed to be so good. I had no idea. I mean, I've not seen any Death Note. I know they made it into a Netflix film, but I haven't seen that. I haven't watched the anime, but I've heard of it. But they turned Death Note into a musical, but it's supposed to be so good. Like, legitimately amazing. Yes, it's real. It's actually a thing. I haven't seen the anime. I haven't watched any anime. The next Netflix film is terrible. The manga and anime are good. Wouldn't that be Death Note? I see what you did there. But apparently the musical is legit. Like, it's amazing. It's really well done. I've seen nothing but praise for it. I mean, I'm sure like you can find a negative comment, but like most people like say it's really well done. So that's very cool. There's a song that I've been playing on repeat and I'm obsessed with it. It's this one, Where is the Justice? Because the person who voices a character in Has Been is like a really famous Broadway legend. And he originated the role of Light. So he plays Light and he sings in it. And this song is amazing. Thank you so much for the partner anniversary, Not Radiate. Yeah, so I don't know anything about it, but apparently it's really good. Wait, hang on. Death Note musical. I swear it's a thing. There's a trailer. I have to show you. I have to show you because I didn't know this was a thing. But apparently it's supposed to be amazing.
It was absolutely incredible.
See, confirmed.
Cast was fantastic. Music was absolutely out of this world. Cannot recommend it enough. 100 out of 10.
Oh, it was stunning. Ryuk and Rem, like, stunning voices, stunning actors. Everything was beautiful.
I thought it was great. They did it so well. The songs were brilliant. The acting was so good. The lighting and set design was really good as well. I thought it was amazing. The songs were great. It was really good.
It was great. The tennis scene really iconic. I'm very glad that made it in.
I loved it so much. I can't believe I've seen it. It's insane. Rem is the love of my life.
Book multiple trips. Watch every show. It is honestly so good. It's so worth it.
So, yeah, they turned Death Note into a musical. Which I haven't seen. But anyway, I'm obsessed with a song from it. Absolutely obsessed with a song from it. I've been playing it on repeat today. Jeremy Jordan is so talented. It's unreal. His voice is beautiful. Anyway, that's my daily talk about musicals. Can't stop. Have to talk about musicals at some point. What mount is that? Is that a banana moon? Oh my goodness. Wait, I want a banana mount. How you look majestic, Morgaine. Look at you with this. Your skirt? Is that your skirt? Oh. Pause. Sorry. I was admiring the mountain. You look majestic. Is that your skirt? You look beautiful. Thank you so much for the happy partner anniversaries. Thank you, Abso. Thank you, Zeton. And thank you, Gamer Woman 1990. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Drani. Thank you, Z Sneak Attacks. It's part of the mount. Oh, it's part of the mount. Wait, Morgaine, I see what you've done. You've got the skirt so that it kind of matches. I see what you've done here. Perfect. Thank you so much, Valkyraw. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Is that your skirt? No, I never said that. I didn't say that, but you look very majestic. I want the banana moon. How do I get the banana moon? Oh, I saw something a bit strange on Twitter today because I opened Twitter to do a tweet to basically like do a partner anniversary tweet.
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Sneak Attacks, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yes, no, but I don't go on Twitter very often because I just feel like it can be a very overwhelmingly negative space, so I take it in small doses. Well, it's a great way to see like news or whatever, but well, not really. I don't know. It's good with bad, but anyway, I take Twitter in small doses. I mean, I take all social media in very small doses, but especially Twitter. But Twitter's like the only thing I use these days. But anyway, I opened it today because I was going to do a tweet, and I saw something that like really didn't sit right with me. It didn't seem nice at all, but it's one of those viral tweets that's got like so many likes, so it kind of indicates that people kind of support it, and I feel like I don't know if it's just me, but it doesn't seem right. Okay, I'm posting a tweet. I'm overthinking all the time and being annoying. Okay, I'm posting it. I did it. I posted it, and I only overthought it for about an hour. The average Twitter experience. I know Twitter is just a very notoriously toxic, dumb space. There we go. Toxic and dumb. Yeah, I said it. Okay. Okay, I posted my tweet. Nobody cares, but I'll put it in the chat. Because why not? Ah! That's my voice. It's this one, if anyone cares, which is nobody. Nobody cares, but anyway. I tried to take a selfie today. I'm really bad at taking photos, like really bad. I hate it. It makes me feel uncomfortable, and so I avoid it. and I just hate taking photos, but I took a photo today. I made a little bit of an effort. Oh, Serenity, thank you. Anyway, I saw a tweet today. I want to know what you guys think about this, because it didn't sit right with me. I want to know what you guys think, because this might just be me. I might be wrong. Let me change it over. So, this is a tweet. As I said, I wanted to post about my partner anniversary. And then this came up on my homepage. And I want to know what you think, because it didn't sit right with me. And I don't know if I'm wrong. But we'll discuss it anyway. So, this person posts, streamers are not your therapist. Which is true. Like, sometimes people overshare or trauma dump. That's the whole thing, and that can be negative. But when I read these DMs, and this has got like a lot, like 48k likes and stuff like that. So when I first, opened this, I was thinking, okay, these messages are going to be quite strange, and it's going to be one of those situations where people are being inappropriate. But like when I read these DMs, it didn't go the way I thought, and it didn't sit right with me at all. And I know what you guys think, so let's have a look. So unfortunately, the names are not blurred, which I think is bad. I think you should probably blur somebody's messages, especially like if somebody's opening up potentially about trauma or something like that. Like, you're not outing somebody for being a horrible, toxic person sending you abuse. You're kind of showcasing somebody who's going through something. Oh, I think it was a little bit inappropriate not to blur at least their name and everything. So Jacker, I guess, is the streamer. So what's up? It's me leaking their name, leaking their username. Hi, how are you? Doing all right? Man, I don't know what to do. I'm so pissed. I almost killed myself a few days ago. I'm in deep depression. I don't know what to do. I'm so tired of my life. Too much shit happened in February and this beginning of March. I don't know. This is ridiculous. I went to a psychologist, but it didn't help. So this person is clearly very vulnerable and going through some serious stuff. Like, this is really sad. Really, really sad. And it didn't quite sit right with me how this person responded. That's unfortunate. Look, it can make somebody feel very uncomfortable. All of us, somebody that you don't know, someone that you've never interacted with, because I looked a little bit more into it, and apparently this person joined the Discord and then DM'd the streamer. So this is not somebody who's like, from what I can tell, somebody who's in the community or anything like that. This is kind of like a completely random person. And you don't know what somebody's been through, right? That's why you have trigger warnings, because like this could have really unsettled somebody. This could have really destabilized somebody, like randomly bringing up, say, suicide. That's a very triggering topic for some people. You don't know what Jack has been through, right? And this could really open up old wounds. And it's very heavy, especially on a random person. So I would understand feeling very uncomfortable about this. Okay, so this is both sides, both people, right? I totally understand that. And I was thinking, okay, this is a lot. And then they say that's unfortunate. It's very short, okay? But also, what do you do with this information? My heart surgery isn't a success. My girlfriend dropped me. I think 95% of my friends now hate me because they believed in on me. I'm so tired after this relationships I tried with another girl that I know for almost 2 years. I got friend zoned. I don't know. It's so stupid. So this person's like really unloading. But again, this person's clearly very vulnerable. They are at rock bottom. They have nobody to turn to. Should that be you? No, but I don't know. And it's like, damn dude, that sucks. Maybe you should talk to your psychologist about this. I've talked already. She said that I have such a strong deep depression that I already need a psychiatrist, not a psychologist. Yeah, so you should get one of those. I'm already starting to have problems with my mind. I'm apathetic. I don't want anything. I don't want to play guitar, play games, just really want to die. Yeah, dude, you should talk to your doctors all about all this. I cry several times a day, but I don't even have anyone to talk to anymore. Legit, dude, doctor does. I can't help with all of that. I think so. Anyway, thanks for your answer. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, you're just trauma dumping on me as your first message to me is really unappreciated and fucked up. She was not your therapist and we're not friends. I don't know you dude. You never made an attempt to get to know me, and the fact that you just sprung something without asking if it was okay is really shitty. Now this, reading it now, I kind of like understand where Jacker is coming from, but when I first read this, I was like, it just seems very harsh. Like, Jacker is right. This is extremely inappropriate. extremely inappropriate. But when I first read this, it felt very unempathetic. Even though this is very inappropriate, I just felt like you could have maybe sympathized with that person's position and maybe been a little bit more empathetic, or maybe shown a little bit of kindness, because it just felt very harsh. Like I said, now that I've read it a second time, I'm reading it in this, it feels different reading it now than when I read it earlier. But yeah, when I read it earlier, it just felt very blunt and harsh, and I was like, this has happened to me. So somebody has DM'd me saying that there are like basically almost the same thing as this, and I understand that it's very inappropriate and you shouldn't do this, but I just feel like there's maybe a softer way of saying it, you know what I mean? But I also don't know if you'd post it and put them onto blast. I guess, like, you know, we can't really dissect something out of context with people we don't know. We can't really place too much judgment, but I don't know how I felt about this being tweeted like this. So, you know, the responses are a bit blunt, but they have a point. There's a lack of empathy. It's a bit cold, sure, but also the other person's very inappropriate and trauma dumping, which is an issue. But I just feel like putting them out to blast and not censoring their name, and like, there's just no empathy here. Like, we're not your therapist. Leaking, even not blurring like their username and stuff like that. Like, it all feels very unempathetic and unsympathetic and just a little bit heartless, and it feels a little bit mean, and I don't know, it just didn't quite sit right with me. And I don't know if I'm overly empathetic, maybe. But this has happened to me. Somebody has DM'd me basically saying that they would take their life and they're in a really bad space. And I'm not saying like everybody should be like me. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, but I definitely, like, it was inappropriate, but you can definitely soften the blow and have like maybe a little bit of care or a little bit of sympathy. But what I'm kind of concerned about is that this person is talking about, you know, being in deep depression, being in a very vulnerable space. Like, what's this tweet gonna do? Look how this has 3.5 million views, 48k likes. I don't know how blasting this person publicly like this is gonna make a vulnerable person feel. You know what I mean? It didn't quite sit right with me. And I'm not saying one side is wrong and one side is right. This is one of those things where it's a lot of shades of grey. You know, I'm not saying like one person's in the right, one person's in the wrong at all. There is definitely some wrong and some right on both sides. Well, with Jacka, let's say, there's definitely like, this is definitely inappropriate. Totally understand that. I just feel like it could have been softened. I don't know if I agree with it being blasted like this. And like, I guess I feel a bit emotional about the person being in a really, really vulnerable place and having nobody to talk to and being mocked for it. You know, like, treatment therapist, Clearly this person is in a very vulnerable position, and yes, I can take the stance of like, not my problem, but I don't know, I guess I want the world to be a better place. I think it's nice to care for other people, and I understand that like with the internet you're exposed to everyone and you can't have that much empathy. Like you can't handle everybody's problems in the entire world. You can't take on everything, of course not, but I think having a little bit of kindness and a little bit of empathy goes a long way, even if you don't owe it to somebody. I just think, I don't know, straight putting them out to blast like this, I just felt like it just didn't really sit right with me, you know, at all. I would say the person is definitely in the wrong. So the person is, if we're going to be very black and white about it, I think the person's very wrong reaching out to a random person and like dumping all this on somebody, because you, like I said at the very start, you don't know what that person's been through. You don't know what this is going to trigger. You don't know anything about the person. You're just unloading. But I also sympathize with the fact this person is clearly in a very vulnerable situation. You know what I mean? I suppose mocking might be the wrong word. Maybe not mocking, because they're not making fun of them, but what would you say? It's like a little bit in that direction. Like, not mocking, it's not making a joke out of, for sure. This is me using language loosely. So I need to find a better word that will translate in other languages so that I'm not saying the wrong thing for sure. But yeah, so mocking may not be the best word. But I just think it's a bit mean. It's a bit cold. Is that a better way of phrasing it? Like, it's just a little bit cold. I don't know. It didn't quite sit right with me. I thought it was a bit mean. I just felt like it was a bit mean. Wasn't very empathetic. And I just don't think... Whether this person intended to farm content out of it or not, it's still posted on Twitter, you know? Like, it's still... The way that it's phrased, like, streamers are not your therapist. Here's an example. It's kind of like content-y, you know what I mean? So, it's hard. It didn't quite sit right with me. I thought it was, like, a little bit mean. Like I said, somebody did DM me very similar things. And it's totally not right for somebody to unload on you like this. Because, like I said, you just don't know what will happen. Because I remember, for example, when I was... playing Final Fantasy XIV, I went through an instance and I was playing some music and we loved it, went through a certain part of the MSQ, and all people would throw at me in the chat was, we really need to dump on you the fact that Soken had cancer. You need to know Soken's cancer story. He's cancer, like throwing this, like, it's not necessarily like trauma dumping, but people were so eager to be like, throw that at me. And I remember in the moment live, I was like, okay, I've actually, like, my mum almost died of cancer. Like, I spent Christmas Day in the intensive care unit, not knowing if my mum was going to live or not. Like, don't just throw cancer at me because you're so eager for me to know that he had cancer. You know what I mean? Like, it was a lot. So I understand, like, sometimes you have to be really careful throwing things at people because you don't know what people have been through and you don't know how things are going to affect them. So I'm not saying that this person was right or wrong, but I just think putting it out to blast like this, I just felt like was quite cold. Even so, like I said, it's very difficult to talk about these things because I think people are very black and white, but I feel like this is kind of a layered situation, you know? It just didn't quite sit right with me. Reading this tweet, getting this much traction, you know what I mean? And it just didn't sit right with me that nothing was blurred either. Oh, I'm kind of making the mistake now because I'm kind of showing their name, but I mean, I'm a small creator, so. But yeah, just like without blurring the words, and it just seems like lacking a little bit of empathy. And that doesn't mean that I'm excusing trauma dumping at all. Like I said, like it's quite hard to word these things sometimes, but. So let's see, some of you had some. There are people who are going to harass this guy now because he's been publicly blasted. I wouldn't have shared any screenshots, so he could have tweeted out that he doesn't appreciate strangers trauma dumping on him. Please do not do it without exposing anyone, without sharing private messages. Yeah, I kind of agree. He kept saying talk to the doctor about this instead. The guy just kept going. I snapped it well and told him to stop. Yes, so like, it is a lot. I just don't like, yeah, I agree. I don't really like making them, like hanging them out to blast in public, if that makes sense. And it just didn't sit right with me, if that makes sense. But we're also doing the same to the streamer if we are making this black and white. What do you mean? I feel like... Wait. Or I'm sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting a conversation. I've missed a lot of messages. But yeah, this tweet didn't really sit right with me. But I also feel like it could have been handled with a little bit more care, but also like you can't expect everybody to know how to handle this situation. Like this would make somebody feel very uncomfortable, especially someone random. But like I said, I've been in this exact same situation. It's hard. It is hard because it's like not my problem. But also that person's going through some shit. But also like I can understand if people are like, well, it's not my problem. It doesn't make you unempathetic. It's just like you just don't have enough to give. Like you can't solve everyone's problems. You can't take everyone's problems on, you know what I mean? So it's a difficult situation. Like I said, when I first opened this, I was like, oh, you know, that's really sad. Like unloading on someone. But this person's clearly in a very vulnerable situation. Very vulnerable. Like it's hard, isn't it? I just don't know if I agree with putting him out to blast. It just feels a little bit mean. Especially the phase of like, this is an example, like streamers are not your therapist. Yeah, and like I said, you're kind of putting his name out there now, and this person's clearly very vulnerable. Like, who knows what this post is going to do to this person? You know what I mean? It's a very sensitive topic. Katie, my love, thank you so much for the 11 months. Sorry to take a little bit of a dark turn, but this was something I literally opened Twitter just before stream, and I saw this, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. It's kind of staying with me because it feels very mean. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I'm not justifying trauma dumping by saying I don't think we should blast it and be this cold about it. I think you can be multi-dimensional and you can have multiple different points separate, you know. Yeah, I mean, I hope... Well, let's see what people are saying, actually. You handled it in the worst possible fashion. You literally gave That's Crazy vibes. Oh god, it's that memes. Not reading all that. Sorry for you or congrats. It is a little bit like that. Care to explain why I should be some random person's therapist? I mean, the thing is that this is a situation where you can very much see both sides. Like, I'm barely getting through the day as it is. I have enough on my plate to deal with. I might be battling demons. I might be battling the same demons. I can't take you on. So, yeah. But also, like, you can handle people with a little bit more care. But then why do you owe handling that person care? Like, I can see different points, for sure. It's hard. There's no right or wrong way, I suppose. But it didn't really sit right with me. I'm not his friend. I don't even know him. So yeah, go crazy, bro. Go talk to your doctor. Yeah, I mean, it's just very cold. But I suppose, like, when you're seeing people on the internet, maybe if you're, like, more online, you don't see people as people, and it's hard to share that much empathy or share that much care about that many people. So I understand, like, the social dynamics and the social norms are like very different in the online space. But like me, who's a bit more like blissfully offline, I still see people as people. And yes, you can't care for everyone and it's hard, but I still see this person who's suffering as like a person, and it still feels a bit sad to be that cold and callous, you know what I mean? I just feel like you can still be human. I guess that's where I'm coming from. Sometimes we lack humanity online and we don't see people as people. And I understand it's hard to be empathetic towards like just words that you like. It's very easy to disconnect and lose your humanity a little bit. So I can understand. Yeah, no, you are right, Ratsire. He did say go see your doctor. I guess it was just a bit cold, you know, like a bit cold. Like you could have softened it a bit. Like, I'm really sorry to hear that you're going through this. There's nothing I can do, but please, like, see your doctor, like, get help. You know, like, I think you can definitely add a little bit of care into it. But also, you know, we're not here to dissect and analyze and blast somebody for not acting perfectly or how I think they should act. Like, we're not here to like kind of dissect the DMs. I just feel like it's the tweet and the name being available and it just kind of putting this person out to blast. And, you know what I mean? It's more that didn't sit right with me. Maybe the guy didn't want to see the person, judge him as person. He told the therapist something people are terrified to go to. I've been told to go to multiple times, but I'm terrified person, judge one person, so I mean, I see a little, yeah. Everyone's going through something all the time. The guy trauma dumps and seems to think he's the protagonist of the world or something. Yeah, I mean, you're right. We all have problems, right? We all have problems. We're all hurting. We're all going through stuff. You're not unique for going through something, but I still think despite that, you can still show maybe a little bit of care. I don't think that this person thinks that they're the main protagonist in the world. I just think this person is clearly in a very dark place and is very vulnerable. I would say this person's vulnerable. I don't think they think they're the main character or anything. I just think they're vulnerable. And it's hard. This is a it sucks for everyone situation, I think. I just don't think I agree with the tweet or hanging them out to blast. But I also, so I'm naturally a very empathetic person, and to me, I just think you can show people a little bit more care. Also, Merez, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Kate Calorian, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate that. Sorry, when I went, like, it was a topic, I was like, I wonder what everyone else thinks, because I love to gain insight and different perceptions. I love to get in people's brains and understand like different points of view and different ways of thinking. So like, I was like, I wonder what you guys think about this, because to me, I just feel like this is very cold and mean. I think some people are completely missing the point on why this tweet isn't okay. And it's, yeah. I mean, I don't think this is okay. Like, let's put the trauma dumping aside. I just think it's not okay to hang somebody vulnerable out to blast. I think that's something that most people will agree with. I think it's quite sickening hanging somebody this vulnerable out to blast for a tweet and content. I think that's the very sickening part. Whether that doesn't mean that trauma dumping is okay, it doesn't mean that the person is in the right. I just think the tweet is wrong. You know? I think there's multiple wrongs, and I just don't like the tweet. Hanging them out to blast is very cold and callous, I think. Nothing good comes out of public hanging the guy's trauma in public in front of countless of Twitter weirdos. Yes, trauma dumping on strangers is not a good thing, but posting people's trauma and names in public and mocking them in such a way is absolutely disgusting and dangerous behaviour. Couldn't have said it better myself, Noxie. I completely agree with that. But it's not a conversation about trauma dumping, really. We've already spoken about that, but hanging somebody out, this vulnerable out to dry, in my language, we would say hanging them, like, mocking. If it translates to, like, making fun of, I apologise, but mocking would be what I would use in this context. So that's going to be maybe a bit more of a slang thing. I would say. I do think this is very disgusting and dangerous. But I actually really agree. Look, just because we're all going through shit, so just to touch a little bit on what Ratsai said, everybody is going through something, right? But just because shitty things happen in the world doesn't mean you have to contribute to it. I think what Abso said is hitting the nail on the head. I don't think we need to contribute to it. I think we can do better. I think we can make the world a better place. Sorry, that sounds really cheesy. I'm Jordan and I want world peace, but still, I agree with that. I think we don't have to contribute to the shittiness at all. I think we can show a little bit of care. Like, when I'm out and about, if I see something I really like, or somebody looks pretty, or somebody looks nice, I'll actually tell them. And because you never know what that compliment means to somebody, you know? Like, they might be going through a really shitty day, but it's like, oh, I really like your hair. And that's it. Like, oh, your hair looks really nice today. Like, you don't know how much that will mean to somebody. Like, I am always somebody who, I like to spread positivity. And that's just me. Not saying I'm right or wrong, not saying I'm this, like, holier-than-thou person, but I do think that, like, we can make the world a better place, for sure. And, like, we can contribute to maybe making things a little bit more positive rather than negative. And just because negativity sucks doesn't mean we should contribute to that. But yeah. Yeah, it's quite cold and callous. Because of course they shouldn't have done that, but pushing away in that heavy wasn't very necessary. It could have been a nicer approach. Don't really need to hang them out to dry. But yeah. It's a little bit heartless. And I don't think putting this person on blast is nice or fair. So that's kind of what I thought. I thought that was a little bit sickening, you know? I didn't see, Neapolitan, I didn't see your original message. I know you guys are having a discussion, but could you give me like your original point? Because unless I can scroll back really, actually, I can find your original point. I'm a professional streamer. How are they mocking? Well, we already discussed that. That might be a lost in translation issue. Okay, Neapolitan, I don't really know what your point is, sorry. The world is cold. I've learned that the hard way. You just got to get used to it. Okay, well, all I'm saying is, I'm sorry that your experience is that the world is cold, but I don't think we should contribute to that. If you acknowledge that like things are shitty, like doesn't that make you want to make things better? Things don't have to be shitty. If you surround yourself with negativity, I don't know. Okay. But I don't think we should have to contribute to that. That's all I'm saying. But I also know you guys are having a conversation, so I think I'm seeing. But yeah, this kind of made me feel a little bit uncomfy today, and it kind of was on my mind because I just feel like, yes, it's hard to have empathy for everyone, and sometimes you're so at like bare minimum that you just can't give any more. You have nothing left to give. You're literally treading water. You're just trying to get through the day like as is. I get it. But it just is especially cold, that's all. And just because the world can be cold doesn't mean that we should make it cold. I think that's it's sad. I don't think we should contribute to negativity just because negativity exists. I think we should want to make things better. Libe's comment is on the mark. Yeah, I mean, look, this is going to be my personal opinion, and people might disagree, and it's not our place to psychologically dissect each message. Messages lack context, lack feeling anyway, right? It's a message. They're open to interpretation. We just don't know. So we can, like, dissect. I don't think that does much good, but I also think, like, the person, Jacka, handled it very coldly. Like I said, I have been in this position before where someone's told me that they're going to kill themselves and I don't know them. They just joined the Discord, and I have been in this position before, but I still, you know, I still added like, I'm really sorry that you're going through this. You should definitely like get help. Like, you know, I just didn't word it so cold, but like I said, maybe you don't owe people anything, but I still think that's cold and callous. I don't know, spread positivity, I think. But I just think this is mean. It's harsh. I feel for you, but yeah, I feel like you can add a bit of empathy. Like, look, I feel for you that you're going through some shit, and I'm really sorry to hear that, but you should definitely get help. And I'm not the best person to help you. I'm trying to see if I can find my I'm obviously not going to put the person out to blast who DM'd me or anything. I just want to see. See if I can find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now. It'd be great if I like had an example. Oh my god, why am I a member in so many groups? What is this? I never leave groups, ever. This is my own problem. You don't owe them anything, but kindness or indifference is a decision. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think you guys are definitely wording it better than I am, but it did make me sad. I felt like it was very cold and callous, and like, I don't know, just because bad happens or just because like sadness exists doesn't mean that we need to contribute to it. I think if you're in the position when you know how cruel the world can be, you shouldn't want to contribute to that because you should know how that feels. You should not want that. You know what I mean? Don't let that win. Don't let the bad override the good. And yes, the music is very dramatic. And that doesn't mean that we're justifying trauma dumping. We're not saying that. That's a side thing. That person is wrong for trauma dumping, for sure. That's not okay. I don't agree with that. But I think you can show somebody a little bit of kindness. I think kindness goes a long way. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. For me, I'm just done giving a shit about others as if I'm going through. It doesn't mean I don't try on the internet. I don't really care. Real life is different. I mean, look, if you've been burnt by a lot of people, I understand, like, I can understand how if you're constantly just dealing with shitty people and people that have let you down, how that can, like, drain you and burn you out, and it can make you turn cold. I totally get it. But I wonder, there are going to be, like, way more shitty people than there are good, for sure. But, like, where, I guess, what was it I was watching? It was like a dating thing where somebody was saying, like, everybody they date is crazy. And it's like, but what are you, like, why are you seeking these traits in people? Why are these people gravitating to you? I mean, why are you drawn to, like, certain traits or getting sucked into that? You know what I mean? It's not like victim blaming at all. But if you're opening yourself up, like, maybe you're not acknowledging, like, red flags of people early enough, or letting bad people in, you know what I mean? For them to, like, for you to constantly be let down by shitty people. Why are we constantly letting shitty people in, if that makes sense? And it's sad. It's sad when, like, the only people who are around who are shitty people, but I don't know. I think you can gravitate towards nicer people. I'm too empathetic, but it really burnt me out in the past. It's made my perception of personal connections seem skewed as well. I understand that. I understand that, like, bad experiences can definitely, like, burn you out. And it can definitely be harder to keep going. 100%. If people, like, only show you the worst side of humanity and that's all you're used to, like, you are going to lose faith in humanity. I totally get that. But that doesn't mean everyone is bad. It doesn't mean that you need to contribute to that. You know how bad it can be, so why would you contribute? I guess that's how I interpret it. I've been guilty of sort of my life. People that dump stuff on me nice, it's just ignore a line that I sadly cannot in real life. I mean, I can understand you kind of, like, being burnt out, and we're not justifying trauma dumping. I hope you know that, Neapolitan. We're not justifying that whatsoever. We're not saying that's okay. We're saying that's not okay. Definitely not okay. But I definitely think there could have been some care. I don't think they needed to be hung out to dry like that. I don't think they needed to be made an example of. I would say mock in my language. Like I said, sometimes it's difficult to translate that. The word mock might translate differently, but what I would say is mock. I would not hang them out publicly like that, blast their username and everything. I think the tweet is very wrong. No, I think it's interesting. As long as we're all being respectful, I'd like to understand different perspectives and, like, what people have been going through, and I like discussing things like that, you know? I think we can all agree that, like, putting this person out to blast in public is definitely wrong and very cold. The responses are very cold. I would have definitely not have been that unempathetic or very cold, but I can understand some people. Everyone's different. I can understand maybe some people would. I mean, this person still said you should see a doctor. You should, like, they still said that. It's not like they. It could have been way worse. Let's be real. The responses could have been way worse. At least Jacka actually said see a doctor, right? But it still was a bit cold. That's all. Might be that they felt safe to speak to a person since they've done a suicide prevention stream. Yeah. So apparently Jacka's pinned tweet was suicide prevention. Maybe they saw that. And again, just because you support, so to play devil's advocate, just because you obviously support suicide prevention doesn't mean that everybody who is suicidal comes to you, because you're not qualified. You're advocating for help for it, but you're not qualified to deal with that. Otherwise, you would train to be a therapist, if that makes sense. So just to play, like, devil's advocate, but still, like, that could have contributed, and that is sad. I just think we can show people a little bit more kindness. I think that goes a long way. And if you've experienced a lot of, like, shitty people and a lot of shittiness in life, we all experience shittiness in life. We all see the worst side of humanity at times. But it doesn't mean that we can contribute to it. I think it's even more important to make the world feel filled with more light. For sure. Elizabeth Hottie, thank you so much for 6 months. I really appreciate it. streamers are just people who stream, they're not medical professionals. Yes, I mean, we always say streamers, it always feels like it's a bit, not dehumanizing, but we're saying streamers as if they're not people, like they're robots or something. Like they're just people. Your profession is streaming, or your hobby is streaming. You're still a person. I hope I haven't done it a disservice either. Like, I know this is a very like sensitive topic, and I hope that I've handled it with care, because it is a very sensitive topic. So I hope I've handled it with care, and while taking in like various opinions. I think we can all agree that trauma dumping is not, we're not advocating for that, and we agree that that's wrong. But I think we can all agree that blasting this person and revealing their username and everything was, doing the tweet in general was wrong, and it's very cold. And yes, that's open to subjection, but, you know. Okay, I detect an opinion. Sorry, Noble, I missed your message as well. Get out of here, ads. I'm trying to listen. Get out of here, you stupid ads. Right, that's it. We're rioting. Oh no, an opinion on the internet. Oh no. Novel, the sun's shining. Good, I'm glad. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I have to say, the sunshine, there is something about the sun. Well, there is literally, it's science, right? It's tingling the serotonin, the dopamine in your brain. Oh, NT Matter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You don't have to be a doctor to know you're not to blast a depressed person on Twitter. Oh yeah, Rage Panda, absolutely agree. I hope I wasn't saying that, because that's not at all what I was saying. No, I was not saying that, so I hope that that didn't come across that way, because that's not what I was saying. Because obviously, like, I just think it could have been handled with a lot more care and empathy, and I don't think that person should have been hung out to the public to to blast. That's all I think. I think whether you as a person are kind of done with people, or you're at your wit's end, or you're just burnt out and you can't take anyone else on, like you can't provide the empathy at that time, I still think like we don't need to contribute to the shittiness, you know? Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay, good, Rage Panda. Because, like, I get very nervous because like, I don't want to do these topics a disservice, and I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to handle it badly because it's important. And yeah, it just didn't sit right with me, this tweet. I just thought it was really mean, you know? Regardless of like the ins and outs, it just made me, it was like one of those things of like Twitter kind of makes you lose faith in humanity a bit. It was one of those moments for me, and it was on my brain, and I was like, I wonder what you guys would think about. Sorry to bring a very sensitive topic to you guys. I hope that maybe I should have done like a trigger warning or something, could have handled that better, but it just didn't sit right with me, and I thought I kind of want to talk about it a bit, because I just thought it was very cold and very mean. And this person's already admitting that they're at rock bottom, and I feel like if this person saw this tweet, and if weirdos started DMing them and adding them, like, what are you going to push this person to do who's already vulnerable? Like, why would you put this person on Twitter? A very vulnerable situation, very vulnerable person. Why would you blast them on Twitter like that? Like, what's that going to do to this person? You know what I mean? Welfare check, please. I wouldn't even know how to go about that, but like, I'm concerned, you know? I'm old. What's the difference between trauma dumping and just sharing with a friend? Oh, okay. So provide some context. So trauma dumping, I would say, is when somebody that you don't know, it can be a total stranger, total random person, or what would you call it? A parasocial situation, maybe. But it's basically when somebody unsolicitedly dumps some really heavy things on you. You know? Like these tweets. So this person who did the tweet didn't know this person. It was a complete random person. It was a complete random DM. They didn't know this person, and they're just like being dumped on all this thing. I feel like, yeah, consent is probably a good word. Like, if you're not that your friend now has to. It's a fine line. It's actually quite difficult to put into words. Maybe. It's basically like trauma dumping versus venting. It's difficult because it can even be with colleagues, friends, like it can happen. Right, trauma dumping versus venting. Trauma dumping often involves intense and prolonged sharing of traumatic experiences and emotions, whereas normal venting tends to be shorter and less intense. Venting is a healthy way to share negative emotions and reduce stress. But okay, so venting and trauma dumping aren't clinical terms, but they're words to use to describe social dynamics. Whether you're venting or trauma dumping depends on the listener and how they feel about what you're sharing, but there are some key differences. So when you're venting, you share your frustrations with someone you trust to reduce your stress. You're intentional about what you share and aware of that you're venting. You may say something like, "Can I just vent for 5 minutes?" With trauma dumping, you overshare difficult or intimate personal information without the other person's consent or during inappropriate times. You don't consider how your words impact the listener. You're not open to advice or solutions. People who trauma dump tend to have intense feelings, express emotion excessively, and share indiscriminately. In some instances, you could have an underlying problem, you know, it could be going through some stuff. So it's kind of difficult, but I feel like this article kind of... So venting is a healthy way to share negative emotions and reduce stress, but with trauma dumping, you overshare in a way that makes the listener feel overwhelmed or ignored. If you feel your conversations lead to trauma dumping, I guess it's like consent, social dynamics, maybe that would put it into words. It's interesting how bonds are formed through streams and how some feel such a connection and they're like, "Hey, lets me share personal details with said streamer." Yes, I suppose it's like social dynamics would be a good way to put it. So parasocial was the first thing I thought about. Just because they never joined Discord doesn't mean they never the right. They might not have been attracted for years. For example, I watched GG for years, but I'm not in their Discord. Yeah, so we don't know all the ins and outs, I suppose. Like, we can't necessarily dissect it too much, like I said. I think, me personally, right, and you'll feel free to disagree me, I think that it was handled quite coldly. Yes, they said, go speak to a doctor. Yes, they did the right thing by saying that, so they did something. It could have been way worse. This person could have said way worse, but this person did try and help by saying, you know, you should really speak to your therapist, you should really go to the doctors. So they did. It was very cold. It was a little bit colder, but at least they said that, right? Could have been way worse. I just think the tweet was just, it was a bit sickening, the tweet, I think, and putting this person out to blast and like making an example of this person for like some, not clout, but content, I guess. I suppose that's what it is. It was a no bueno, I agree. Engagement farm, yeah. But also this person, I didn't look at their Twitter, but maybe this person didn't mean for it to get the traction that it did. Like sometimes I tweet and I just like, yes, it's in public, but you also just don't put too much emphasis on it. Not justifying the tweet, but like maybe they didn't think it would get that big as well. Like maybe, but also I just don't agree with it in the first place, so maybe not. I like to discuss different viewpoints. I like to discuss different paths, and then I begin talking about it like maybe this person didn't realise it would go that far or get that big, but also, I don't know, they still knew what they were doing when they wrote that tweet. They were kind of like putting this, like not mocking this person. See, I keep saying mocking and I realise that like that might not translate well across different languages, so I don't really know what better word to use, but I just know that that's the word I would use in this context. I don't think they should be outing that person at all. If that person's intention was to kind of put them out to blast and like, yeah. No, I like having a discussion because it just didn't sit right with me, this tweet. It wasn't comfy and it made me a bit sad. It was one of those moments where I was like, actually lose a little bit of faith in humanity, a little bit. You know? I ain't blasting that, put it away. Just noticed they didn't censor the names. Yeah, that's my biggest issue, is that they did not censor the name of this person. Because they didn't censor the name, but they also wrote out their username fully, and they didn't censor that either. So, you know, and maybe an argument could be said that I didn't censor it by looking at it, but I don't know how I would do that. I didn't really think about it. So maybe I'm also to blame because I didn't censor it somehow by looking at it. Ah, rat sire, excuse me. Oh, anyway, we've got some happy music now. Can you censor the bottom left? I have censored it already. Look, it's censored by me.
Party hat, happy partner,
thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 16 months. How are you doing? La 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 la. So anyway, la 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 la. This isn't crazy on Twitter, at least. I doubt anybody in your community here is going to go harass the victim. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think so. But I did want to know what you guys thought. I just didn't like the tweet. And I wanted to discuss it because I just thought, it's a bit uncomfy. I don't know if I like it, but it's just a bit sad. It made me a bit sad because, you know, I just... While I don't... You know... I've been in this position. I've had somebody... I wish I could get the DMs and not show you, obviously. But I wish I could give you an example because I've been in this situation. That's why I kind of thought I'd give my 2 cents about it. I didn't agree with what this person was doing. This person was extremely inappropriate. It was very inappropriate. I did not like it. It really upset me. But I still handled them with care because I can still empathize with their position. I'm not justifying it. So like me being nice doesn't pander to them. I feel like maybe that's a mentality that people think that if you be nice, you're pandering. That's not at all the case. You can handle somebody with care and grace and not be pandering to them. You know, being nice is not simping. Being nice is not pandering. And I feel like it's a very harsh view to have, you know. Food for thought. Anyway, we need to unlock the beast tribes. I feel like we should wait for this song to finish and then we'll pause it. The stream is pandering to chat right now, always. You know what I've got? A coffee. Anyway, oh yeah, gameplay. Oh no, guess we got some gameplay now. GD Guitarist, thank you so much for the partner anniversary. Wow, we've had some deep topics so far today. I didn't intend that. I hope that I didn't accidentally topple anyone. My troll, I don't think. I'm joking, but anyway, it's nice to discuss. I need to stop feeling bad about everything and just be like, yeah, we spoke about things and that's fine. It is what it is. It's happened now. La la la. Wait, you had a double coffee, Darius. Excuse me. You can be gentle with people while directing them away from a behaviour. A simple, I'm really sorry to hear you're going through such a hard time, but I'm not really comfortable with the conversation. I think you should talk to a doctor because I really can't help you and I'm sorry about that. Right, Noxie, I feel like you should just be the streamer because exactly. I think like you've worded it so wonderfully there. And I fully agree with that. I absolutely 100% agree. You can be gentle while directing them away from a behavior. You're not condoning the behavior. You're not pandering to the behavior. You're not making that behavior okay. But you can still show a little bit of empathy and be gentle and handle it with care. Noxie is the streamer now. But I would get more clicks if Noxie was the streamer. I would get way more viewership. This is a Noxie stream now, it is. I think you've worded that wonderfully, Noxie, and I completely 100% agree with you there. Absolutely agree with that. I think that's very well worded. You can also block them after recommended professional help. Yes. So, yeah, I wish I could give you guys... You know what? I might try and find it. I just can't see where it is. And Discord is so stupid where it, like, kind of takes... This is a while ago, and I don't really know how I would find it. But I have an example of somebody who did this to me. Literally did this almost exactly. They were like on a bridge, gonna take their own life type of thing. And they messaged me at this moment and it was very uncomfortable, very inappropriate. But I did show them some empathy and stuff. And I have an example, so this happened to me. I was very uncomfortable about it. I was worried because the thing is, it's like, not only do you feel uncomfortable, like, hey, don't put your problems on me, especially not this severe, not this serious. There's an element of that, but also like, I'm not qualified. I don't know how, I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I'm not qualified to deal with this, you know? But you can still show somebody a bit of empathy and kindness. I still think that. Oh my God, I've got so many DMs of people trying to sell their art. Ugh. No, I don't want to buy your art. Especially not your AI art. Purple, Purple, thank you so much for 13 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Urbish. I really appreciate that. I hope me sending a picture of one of my plants when you lost your sprout wasn't inappropriate. Katie, never. Never, ever, ever. Wait, I don't remember that. Where was that? Hold on, let me find Katie. Oh, that's not you. Oh man, I don't even know how I would find this DM. I don't even know how I would find, yeah, I don't know how I'd find this DM because I can't remember the name of the person. Oh, Katie, I found you. I think. Oh, wait, can I show this? Katie, can I show this? This is the cutest thing ever. Where did you get these? Oh my God, I love it so much. How have I not replied? How have I not replied? I hate myself. Katie? Hello? Oh, no, this is, no, sorry. This is not, no, this is Katie's DM. No, this is Katie's DM. This is not the DM. No, wait. No, this is not the serious DM. This is Katie's DM. She has shown me the cutest plant ever. Look how beautiful this is. Look at it. It's beautiful. I love the pots. Where did you get the pots from? The pots are so nice because I have a small like plant and I've put it in like on like a plate because I don't have this cute little plant pot. It's on a plate at the moment. It's on like a small plate. It's so pretty. I love it, Katie. It's so cute. Succulents. I don't think we want to. No, not. Is it called a succulent? I am toxic. I don't understand how I lose DMs. Like, what is wrong with me? Why am I like this? I just lose DMs. How? Why? Anyway, so my small plants are on a side dish. So I'm a side dish. Pale Carnage, thank you so much for the partner anniversary. I really appreciate it. My house is filled with succulents. Why am I like 6 years old? Ice Tiger, I do lose DMs. You know this. I have a DM from you actually. Leaks. DM sent lol. Okay. No, well played. No. Great. No. That's good. Yeah. No. Well played. Suck this for Lent. No. We're giving butts up for Lent. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Butts out. Wait, is anybody actually... When is that? Is anybody giving up anything for Lent? Oh, don't give me the face. Don't give me the face, then I'll feel bad. We need to unlock the beast tribes. Shh. Do we leave the music on while we unlock the beast tribes, or do we want like the in-game music? Shrug. Ogle is looking around in trepidation. I sent a DM. Oh God, did you actually, Serenity? Right, you know what happens? Most of the time, somebody will send me a really lovely DM and I'll read it and I want to give the reply the effort that it deserves, right? Because you've sent me some really lovely DMs, Serenity, that have really meant a lot to me. And I think I'm going to give you the effort that this reply, you deserve a reply with effort. And I'm like, when I sit down, I'm going to properly give you a reply that you deserve because that message meant a lot to me. And then because I've read it, I lose it. And then the thing is, every day I'm barely keeping my head above water, honestly, especially with this move and looking after myself and everything like that. Like I've been running on empty. So I just never have a second because I lose time. Like I can barely function and then I just don't have You know what I mean? And then I lose the DM, and then time goes by, and then before I know it, I blink, and like 3 weeks has gone by, and anyway, this is what happens. Just had to vent to you in Discord, sorry. You guys, Noxie is venting to me in Discord. This is unbelievable. Do you want to see? I'm leaking DMs. I can't believe you would do this to me, Noxie. I can't believe you do this to me. Noxie vented. I think we should get rid of her. Right, that's it. I'm taking over the stream now. I'm taking over the stream again. That's it. Noxie's out. We're voting her out. My DM is a cool plant though. Wait, is it? Where is your DM? Oh, don't get me started on message requests. Oh. Message requests. I always forget that. Alright, well played, Noxie. Thank you for venting to me. Sussy behaviour, that's what it is. Quick, send her a fart. Quick, send the link. That's the link. Fart required. Alright, I will give a pet in-game to everyone who sends Noxie a fart. Wait, can I do that? Do I have enough pets to give? Also, good news, I got my rating card out. Yes! We did the Final Fantasy... Are you okay? Yes, we got the Final Fantasy 15 car. I can't wait to play Final Fantasy 15, by the way. I'm really excited. The event was so cool. Right, Ogle is looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? What are you scared about? Hello, I'm a cat. Ah! Your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought the mole and in the Nadam. Wait. You're from Azim Steppe? Wait, you're from Azim Steppe? Battle! Is the music too loud, by the way? I did not check this. Is it too loud? Because I don't adjust it when I go from the loading screen. DMs, oh God, what's the DMs? Your small XFFing fart, XFFing F. Right, that's it, DMs are closed. I'm not checking my DMs anymore. Oh, you never anyway. Yeah, well, now I'm not. Chicken tenders. It's loud, but okay. All right, let's turn it down. Oh God, is that too quiet? That's very quiet, maybe. Is that too quiet now? It's too quiet. There we go. Jordan is loud and okay. But that's maybe a good level. Ah, your face. It is known to me. You're the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogle of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. What is this now? Who gave you caffeine? Who gave you caffeine? You lot complained to me about caffeine. Now look at you. Look, why are you, who sped you up? No, we've got caffeinated ratting ones. Why are you all caffeinated? Stop wiggling so quick. It's so stupid. Yet, now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? Battle! Oh, these Matanga are not like those in the Azim Steppe. Okay, so there are elephants in Azim Steppe. I think I remember them, but these are not the same. I'm gonna actually Ogle. Actually, the Arkasodara are a civilized tribe. Right, you lot look how I feel sometimes when I have caffeine. Like, I feel just as tired, but now I've got the shakes. Like, why are we caffeinated? We're just as much of a menace, but now we've got the shakes as well. I wish caffeine did that to me. Look, sometimes caffeine hits different, okay? I have it, it does nothing. Except I feel like just as tired, but I also have the shakes now. Like, it's not good. Anyway, I do not doubt your word. But grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and as far as you can. I don't say you're a reptile and we should flee, do I? Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time until I meet with this Cancana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Listening. Are we okay with the bangers on the in the background? If I try to drink coffee, my heart feels like it's pumping out my chest for hours, not sure why. No, coffee can give you heart palpitations. That happens to me as well, Casey. Like, it can give you heart palpitations. Coffee affects my dad's side of the family. They can't drink coffee because it affects them like that. So it might be a case of, like, you need to be careful with coffee or caffeine. It can give you heart palpitations, though. Or maybe not. Well, yeah, I think that would be heart palpitations. Hello, I've got a cool whip. I mean, with this banger of a streamer, we have to have banger music. I'll give you the money later. Thank you. I'll send you the money tomorrow. Hello, I have a car. Look at my car. I have a car. Hello. Wait, Ogle, stop cowering in fear. You're being ridiculous. It's echoey in here, so that kind of sounded good. By the dusk, mother. No one told me Kanka was a matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? You are pathetic. They're just people, kind of. Welcome to Yedley, mad traveller. I am Kanka, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? I am okay, I guess. Okay, and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a matanga? Oh my god, I just got hit with the biggest wave of like emotional nostalgia then. Oh, I feel like the da 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 da, like that bit just really hits me in the feels. Does that hit anyone else in the feels? I don't know if I can deal with the gamer music. It's too much epicness. Yes, it's that bit that just like really is like a slap in the face in a good way, but we like it, but also we don't like it. But we do like it, but we don't like it. Unsure about it. Da 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 da. Alright, so anyway, is your companion quite alright? No, she's not, but she's a bit strange, but who isn't? Oh, an understandable reaction. The Gadjasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. Oh, I like this version. Never Let It Go version. Arrangement album. Well, if anyone wants a link for this one, here it is. Tony Ton, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I really appreciate that. Thank you. This is a playlist that Awuwa made for me. I would share it, but I think it's got her real name. So what I'll do is I'll copy it over, take credit for your playlist. No, I'm kidding. But I'll copy it over to mine, and then you can have access to it, because I wouldn't want to leaks Awuwa. That was bad phrasing, but you know what I mean. You mean Awuwa isn't her real name? It is her real name, you just don't have her second name. Fully name, middle name and all. Yeah, it's Awuwa something something. I like Awuwa's playlist. I love Awuwa's playlist as well. So what I'll do is I'll copy the songs over, I'll copy the playlist. I'll give you credit, Awuwa. Thank you for creating this, Aurora, but yes, I don't want to leak your name or anything because it's tied to your Spotify account. So, and then I can link this playlist safely. This music is so beautiful. Oh. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the Troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. Also, I really appreciate all of your kind messages on Twitter, thank you. I'll have a look at them properly after stream. Oh, you lot are so kind, thank you. Focus, focus. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the Troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Oh, now she's listening. Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with that name. Who? You just did an Alistair. You sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? What? What do you... A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? It is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Ayaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dances and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Huh. You could look at her at least. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arkasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half of the reward for this task will be yours. All right, wakey, wakey. Serious, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate that. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlimad to the west, and you should come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? All right, time to get out my whip to... Oh, look how beautiful that is. I'm sorry, we need to step out again. Wow, okay. Hold on. Look at that. beautiful. Oh. I need to get out my whip. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. I think I'm really cool saying that. It's my whip. Yeah, it's just slang in it. Hello. I am destroying all of the plants by running them over. Ha ha ha. Oh, Dusk Mother, give me courage. Oh, stop being so pathetic. Pathetic. Oh, you must be our belated escort, yes? I'm getting called out for being late. Belated escort? Look, I had to drive around, right? There was no parking. What was I supposed to do? Oh my God, Thealy. Wait, Thealy. That is the best thing I've ever seen. How do we make that an emote? That is so funny. That is the most ridiculous best thing I have ever seen. I need it. That is so stupid. I love it so much. How do I do that? That's so stupid. Oh, hello, Smoking Priest. How are you doing? Oh, that's really made my day. Oh, that is so stupid. I love it. Glad to have such a courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. She's pathetic. Ignore her. Of course. I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest your soul. The necessary ingredients. While the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. That is the quest giver, Pov. No, you put the speedy lines. Stop it, you're so funny. Why do the emotes make me laugh so much? I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered. Of course they are, that's what they do best. Across the wilds. And I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arca Sodara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting of your soul. Ogle has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Wait, what am I patrolling? You know what? We're out on a patrol. Yeah. Beep beep. Get in, losers. We're patrolling. I feel like the emote is perfect with the music. Yes. Yeah, I drive rings around your stupid tree. Oh, wait, what's happening? No, wait. What's happening here? Oh, kill, die, kill. Wait, Ogle is standing there like Burr Mage with a stick, even though it's not a stick, it's a samurai, but... Wait, we have relevant music. That never happens. Na-na-na. Na 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 na. Is it very disjointing having different music, or are we good? Tusks, trunks, bone crunching feet. Stick. Licking. Hello. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Are you sure? Wait, he got wounded. What happened? Did you slay the beast? Yes, because you were being useless. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water. Water. Sorry. But to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? Stop staring at me! Is it possible to say water normal now? Ha! But I was gonna show you my bottle of water. What? That was bleh, 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 bleh. That was probably a very chaotic 10 seconds, but we're just gonna move past it. I don't know where my bottle of water is. We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Every 10 seconds here are chaotic. I don't know why I read that with a lisp. Did I read that with a lisp? Maybe. No, they're not. No, we can have a normal 10 seconds. Ooh. Has it been 10 seconds? Has it been 10 seconds yet? La, la, la. Deep breaths. Let it wash over you. Oh, well, you know what? I should sympathize with her position. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I'm getting called out again. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment... This emote combination is really making me laugh. How is it growing? It's evolving. You have my so stupid, I love it. As for your payment that you can collect from Kankaka. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Ogle, come on. They're not all bad. La 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 la. Cliff! Haha! I drive off you, no issue. Back we go. Hello everyone. Nice shop you have here. Don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna park in here. Yep, that looks pretty good. Don't give me a parking ticket. Wait, she's not shaking anymore. Wait, she's not shaking anymore. Oh, hello, who's that? She's not shaking, but she's still turned away, so we're getting somewhere. There's small character development here. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent costs, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to... Okay, there we go. Da na 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 na. Okay, sorry. The upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. I mean, Ogle is... we got minty air as a reward for that quest. Ogle, I had no such troubles in Doma or Kugane. I assure you, this is different. But Mom... What is that emote? The Zeppelin dono gun. Okay, the Matanga along the way. Wait, is this the next quest? Hang on a minute. I know this is a quest chain, but do we follow the same one? I think we do. I think we follow the same one. Kankana looks at you expectantly. Ready to tackle another job then? This one was registered by a local fisherman, asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of... Isn't the Radiant Host a WoW boss fight? Or is that Desolate Host in Tomb of Sargeras? I think it's Desolate Host. Keeps the worst of the wildlife in check. I can run it over. I'm the good guy. But these days, there just haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman himself for the details. I couldn't read the scroll he left for a name, but he is an Arkasodara, and should be found fishing the waters from the western shore. Wait, another Matanga? Okay, could you always use more you could always use more coin, yes? Because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. Okay, I guess. Shruggers. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Arkasodara fisherman. Furious Furioso, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the nice messages on Twitter. Sorry. Oh my! Yeah. Are you impressed with what I just did? Yes, you are. Oh wait, where did I park? Hang on a minute. Where did I park? I parked over here. Hold on. Gotta get back in our car. Our whip. Reversing. Beep, beep. All right, see you later, losers. Bye. That's it. We're rocking out. This way. I think we need to go this way. Up the cliff. Oh. Maybe we should stick to the roads. No, I make the roads. I pave my own way. Get in, losers. We're going killing. Shopping. I still haven't seen the Mean Girls film, and I still really want to, because I keep watching all the songs from the film. What's the one that, I think her name was Avanti. Was that her name? No. It's called Sexy. I watched that on YouTube yesterday and I really loved it. Oh, I already told you about my YouTube rabbit hole, didn't I? Yes, I did. That Death Note is a musical. We already discussed that. Never mind. That was my YouTube rabbit hole last night. That apparently that Death Note was made into a musical and it's actually like amazing and people like it's actually really good. Ogle, I must overcome this. Well, let me shelter you, milady, while you overcome this. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're out of the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and then, and the trails grow more perilous by the day. I've managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here. They'll tell you. I might need your help with that. Speaking with Arkasodara is still challenging for me. I don't know why she sounds like Mikoto. Should we do this together then? Oh, I'm not sheltering Saskat. You have to shelter both of... What is this? Selfish sheltering. Should we do this together then? Yes, fine. Good idea. Ogle is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay, let's go. Da, da, da. This is so dramatic and I love it. This is the most dramatic questing we've ever had and we're loving every second of it. Hello, would you like shelter from the rain? You want to hear about monsters? I saw about 3 big brutes on my way from Akali to Yedlimad. Never seen the like around these parts before. Alrighty. Drowsy fisher. I don't think you should be fishing while drowsy. Hello, would you like... Oh god, I'm going to knock him out with my umbrella. Hello, would you like shelter? Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Apparently we don't know any social boundaries. Saskat, you just nestled right in there, aren't you? Excuse me. You want a story? When I left Akali the other day, or Akali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Oh, yes. Hello. Your back looks very nice from here. Sascat, stop being creepy. Conflicted Fisher. Hello. Are you okay behind? Are you okay here? She looks a bit scared, but I think she's getting over it a little bit. Oh. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes, while I was hauling a catch back to town, dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... Okay, well, time to rage return. Do we have any bonus dialogue? No. Hello, there are indeed monsters. Wait, you're getting a Chinese tonight. What are you gonna order though? Prawn toast, prawn crackers, chicken chow mein, beef and black bean. I'm gonna say something very controversial, but I don't like sweet and sour. Sorry. Sorry. It's too sweet. I don't like it. Also, it's like toxically red. Like, what is in that to make it look that luminous red? It's like radioactive red. I love sweet and sour sauce. Right, that's it. I'm leaving. No, I don't like it. You can keep your radioactive sugary sauce. British sweet and sour. I don't blame you. Are the Brits to blame for this one? I don't know. I like it, but I've got to balance it with something less sweet. I like beef and black bean. That's my choice. Oh, Noxie's linked something. I'm excited. MSG. MSG is a real thing. Keeps you awake more than caffeine. Liquefied Alistair. I really love sweet and sour sauce. I love it. Really love it. It's my favorite. So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Ah, ah. Those creatures are what we call Pisarca. Pisarca? Sounds like a, I don't know, food dish. Hello, I will be ordering Pisarca from the Chinese. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. And Jalala, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That is really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. Once you've found and slain these overly bold Pisarca, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well. Let us make this a contest, shall we? The first to topple a Pisarca is the victor. Sounds like a curry. I'll have the Pisarca, please. I'll have a chicken Pisarca. Lamb Pisarca. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into Picassa's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? I'm just giving her a head start because I'm really good, so I'm giving her a chance. Pisarca sounds Indian to me. It's also delicious. Delicious, I think. Hello, I'm here to run over all of your flowers. Ah! There is a finely functioning road there, but we don't do roads here. Ooh, it's very dark. Wait, where can we park? Ogle. Oh, Ogle slayed. Oh, yeah, she did. Slayed. Ha! First kill is mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift, like a diving yole. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. Okay. Oh, you would be alone with the Arca Sodara. Is that okay? Ha! My fear of Matanga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now go, before some other poor fool crosses path with those monsters. Wait, she's getting over it. We have character development. Hello, wait, where did I park my car? Oh no. Where did we park? Help. Maybe we park down here. Aha! We did park here. Perfect. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Do you know how many times I've had to take a picture of like where I've parked so I don't forget? Otherwise, look, I'm gonna get lost in a multi-story car park. That's all I'm saying. Everything looks the same. I don't know where anything is. Ah! I'm gonna run over your sludge. How about that? Die, die, die. I run you over. Can you run things over? No, focus. Focus. You are nothing. Ah! I'm so aggressive. Why am I so aggressive? I'm doing AoE on 2 targets because that's what you're supposed to do. Oh no, Edrum. Die, die, die. Rawr. Rawr. Slice, 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 slice. Reaper is so fun, I love it. Healing. Wait, oh, we parked here. All right, get in, losers. Maybe we take to the road this time. Don't look at me funny. I can run you over in a second. Oh, Serenity. You know I love that line. You are nothing. I get so extra about everything. I don't know if you've noticed. Where did we park? Ah. Right, we've got to steer. We've got to steer our way around. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Easy. You think you're in the way, tree? You are wrong. Uh-oh, we got to go through these thin ones. Ah! Is there room? Ah! Oh my god, we fit. Hello. We did it. Ugh, that thing was heavy. Wait, she's kind of... Wait, do you see this character development? Every time she looks less and less scared. See how she has her arms folded now so she seems less bothered? Do you notice the posture and the way she's standing every time? Like she was bent over in fear last time and she was shaking. And look at her now. She looks a little bit more confident, but she's still facing away. So we're waiting for her to face them, at least face them. Doo-doo. Oh, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass into a boat to carry it away. What of the Picasso's pack mates? Did you find them? Yeah, they're dead. Both slain then. That is good. Of course she slew them. Songs of Okade's deeds are sung across the steppe. I really want to go back and revisit Azim Steppe. I love that zone so much. And I really want to do the side quests to learn more about the cultures, the tribes there. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the remains, though. Proof? What else? To make use of its parts. All right, Mulk. Ugh. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then there's no more blood needs to be shed. It seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin, the Gajasura. Oh ho ho, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. If your only experience with the Matanga has been our brutal cousins, then you'll find the Arca Sodara an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends, eh? And here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Oh my god, it's my blue-footed booby. Another job finished. We should report to Kankana that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to Yedlimad. I'm ready. La 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 la. tapping her foot impatiently. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I would feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through just one more, yes? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has on offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. What? She got a head start. She's cheating. She's cheating. Hello? I don't have my license. You can't stop me. Hello? Do you have a license for this beach? No, you don't. You suck. Why? No, stop. I know I'm live. I'm live. People are here. People are watching. Stop being weird. Me. Hello, townspeople. Hello, fellow townspeople. Hello, Junkmonger. Hello, Giant Crystal. I am here now. Bask in my glory. Hades, I won't run you over, I promise. I didn't run them over. La, la, la. This is not GTA. Oi, better have my parking spot ready. Cruising on in here. Let me just park here, right here. Oh, sorry about your boxes, but like, who cares? Safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Ogle? Wait, where is she? I didn't run her over, did I? Oh, she's here. She's facing my coin purse. Some slippery son of a Dezo snatched it from me. Brazen as you please. I lost sight of him in the market, along with all my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for lodgings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. Someone stole her lunch money. Oh, you poor thing. And after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight. I insist. Oh, you would take me in? She's facing... Look. Do you see this? Do you see this character development? Look, she's facing them. I saw that. You looked at me right in the eye. We noticed that. We did notice. Finally warming up. Warming up to us Arca Sodara, are you? I can barely see you through the tears. But yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as a Matanga. Some of them anyway. Look, this is because the lunch money was stolen. Our lunch money was stolen, so we summoned despair music. Whew, sorry. I'm glad to hear it. Here, I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guild to your name. Damn, I finished Preach's last drama time. He said you're really toxic. Do I believe him? What? Me? Wait, did he really? Wait, what did he say? Why? Why am I toxic now? What have I done? I have not turned caps lock on when I've DM'd him, okay? I've stopped caps locking him. What have I done now? Sirius, thank you so much for the partner anniversary wishes. I really appreciate that. Well, I'm not guilty. What? I'm not guilty. I haven't done anything. No. What have I done? I've done nothing. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us. Thank you, Shield Maiden. That's very nice. Thank you. I heard she was that toxic she got banned from Apex. No, this is slander. Okay, cease and desist. I am not currently banned from Apex. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm able to play as of now. So this is lies and slander. Ooh. No. I can currently type in chat in League if I want to. So that's also not true. Haven't done anything. Show chat logs from your last game of League. There's nothing there because I've turned chat off. I can't, it stops me from talking in chat. So there's nothing there. I'm safe. Ha! Ha ha ha! It all started with the Apex saying you were keying up and yelling stuff. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Evidence of Jordan game banned for toxicity in League. What? Why was that so loud? Why was that so loud? Right, you know what, Shield Maiden? You're way too good at this. It gets me every time. In your honor, in my defense, jungle diff. Exactly, thank you. Add more bass in the music, I agree. That was a bassy fart. What have you been eating to make it that bassy? I got 9 League accounts permabanned. I mean, nothing I say is ban-worthy. Apart from calling my teammate a dumb shite. I got banned for 72 hours for that. But other than that, nothing I say is ban-worthy. Okay? I'm safe. I just argue. But like, who's counting? Canna. Hello. How did you manage that? But because they were being a dumb shit, okay? I just was being factual, okay? It was a factual statement. No, it's because I had like four bad games in a row where people did the same thing. I lost like 250 ranked points. And the fourth or fifth time the same thing happened. I was like, what? Oh, it was my bad. Usually I don't start it. Usually I finish it. If someone starts flaming, I'll be like, shut the fuck up. But I did start this one, so I deserve the ban. But I'm reformed. I haven't said anything toxic since. So I learnt my lesson. Papaya. Truth equals papaya. I do finish fights, I don't start them. That is me. I don't start something, can't finish. But no, I did call my teammate a dumb shite unprovoked. So, well, it wasn't unprovoked because they were being a dumb shite, but still. Truth equals blah. That's so cute. I see blah, I post blah. Something about you yelling 2 inches of dangling destruction. Who? I'm 2 inches of dangling destruction. Why am I dangling destruction? What? What did I just read? Who's a dangling 2 inches of destruction? Is that me? Am I the problem? What? What? Hi. 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 Sorry. It's just in my head. Whenever I see that emote, that's what happens in my brain, okay? That's what, no, that's what happens when I see that emote. That's all that goes through my brain. Hi. Anyway, oh, something terrible has happened. Don't sludge me. I've been robbed. Ratchet, thank you very much for the kind message. Thank you, I appreciate that. Cheesy first message. No, cheese is in actual cheese, not because you're being cheesy. That's a lovely message, thank you. All right, anyway. I'm digging a hole again. I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out of the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Ogle set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's all right? I'll look up here, and you can meet me back at my offices when you found her. Wait, what is going on? Why is everyone being robbed? What is happening? Save them, now, save them. It was a delicious first message, I agree. You know what I like? The word delicious. Doesn't the word delicious sound delicious? It's so, like, satisfying. Anyway. I just didn't... Papaya. It does sound scrumptious, indeed. Wait, what's happening? Ogle, fill me in. Dang, I lost him again. I swear, it was that same Hyuran boy who made off with my coin purse. his size, his clothing, all of it matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more Jill, but this is insult to my host. It will not stand. Papaya. Grandmother always said to repay one's favours, and by the dust mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Canna? Yes, I will. Lord Ravenspire, thank you, I appreciate it. I can't believe it's been 1 year. Oh, 1 year. Then we start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul for this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances, yes? I say we split up, gather what clues we can, and then meet back at Canna's offices. Have I seen Helldivers? Would you yell at people in that too? There are definitely some dumb shits in that. Ice Chucker, you can't say that. That's a banned term. Right, that's it. Ice Chucker's banned for 72 hours. I'm kidding. No, what's Helldivers? I saw, the only thing I know about Helldivers is that there was a scam about it on Steam. People selling, pretending they were selling Helldivers 2, copying all of the in-game screenshots and the name, copying the publisher and the developer, but it was a scam. It wasn't the real game. Like you bought something different. Papaya. Sorry. Dijana Zade. Wow, that's a cool name. My kids are always asking me to play the song. What, Papaya? I'm not surprised. I love it. Wait, can we start again? I'm not surprised because it's a really good song. Not because it's just appealing to children. Thank you, Prismatic. I appreciate that. Thank you. Right, Dijana Zade. This is second-hand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become, that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. Oh, that is sad, actually, but, well, it doesn't make it okay, but... Wait, we recognize this Lalafell? Hello? Do you want to get in my car? I have candy. Would you like to get in my car? I have candy. My mother told me not to accept candy from strangers, but YOLO. Oh my god, that was so menacing. Why did I just turn around like that? Wait, do I have candy? Oh. Wait, do I have candy? What do I have? What do I have? What can I give? What can I give Neff? What's candy? What do I have that's candy? I don't have candy, I lied. Quick, panic. What do I have? Oh, I have cookies. It's fine, I have cookies. Oh, woohoo! Yahoo! That's the cringiest thing I've ever done, and that is hard to do. I don't even know if this is the right way. I'm following the sat nav. It says our destination. Wait, how does destination is close. Oh! Wait, I just drove us into the water! Oh no! Oh no! I was typing! No! Not yet. I don't have a license for this car. I don't have a license. I was texting and driving. Sorry for texting and driving. Do I pass my driver's test? Newest and hottest drama, Okaymage drowned a pure and innocent Lala fell. Oh no! No, Lala fell is innocent. I can get away with this. Run! Wait, what have I got? What have I got? Ah! Run! Oh no! She's following me! Run! Ah! Wait, how is she getting closer? She's getting closer! Mom! Help! I'm being chased by a child! Help! Somebody help! Okay. Let me pet. I'm not gonna pet, I'm gonna hug. Oh wait, can't do caps. Hug. By the way, so when I went to my friend's birthday and I wore like heels, like big heels. And my friend, who usually I'm only just smaller than, like we're both really, really small, but she's like a few centimeters taller than me, not my bunch. But she was wearing flats and I was wearing heels. And I looked at her and I was like, wow, you're so small. And I realized, like, is this how I look to everyone? She was so tiny. I had these massive heels on. I was like, is this how I look to everyone else or what? Right, I'm gonna, how do I leave? I don't wanna leave. How do I leave party? Leave, oops. I will leave party. I will leave Neff. Neff, I saw you running around. I'm so sorry. We just went on like the wildest tangent ever. Neff, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got the car and I was like, do you want to get into my car? Wait, do you have the car yet? Please never do this in real life. Why? Does that not work? Oh, like rock up to the club? Oh my God, I sound so old. Yeah, I'll rock up to the club. Like, I'm so cool and down with the kids. I rock up, right? And I'm like, do you come here often? Do you want to get into my car? Will that not like, will that not impress anyone? Do you want candy? I rock up to the club. I'm cool. I'm cool, right? What do you mean 90s dad vibes? No, I'm not giving 90s dad vibes, am I? Am I really? Nev, come on. 90s dad vibes, really? I don't think that's a good idea, asking people to get into your car. Oh, is that not good? Is that not good? I don't think kids rock up to the club anymore. I think they're gritty or something. I mean, do people even still club? I haven't been to a club in like... Is clubbing still a thing, or is that just because like, I'm bored of clubbing? After spending a large portion of my life clubbing, I'm like, nah, can't do it anymore. Boring. I prefer to go to like a brunch or a bar or something. Clubs are just like, bleh. Right, what was we doing? We were doing a quest. Oh no, Neff's gonna think I'm chasing her. I'm not chasing you. I'm not being creepy. I swear. No, no, no. I'm just doing a quest. I'm doing a quest. I'm not following you around. I'm not being creepy. I'm doing a quest. I got a judgmental Lalafell stare. Bubbles! Oh my goodness. Can we all just take a second? We just need to take a second, right? Bubbles is literally one of my longest friends, one of my longest wonderful community members. We are so similar. We always call each other like we're each other's twins because we're so similar. Bubbles, how are you doing? Oh, it's so good to see you. She is literally the best person ever. And that's not why we're twins. Like, I'm not, like, she is actually the best person ever. I just aspire to be as good as she is. She's so funny. So, so funny. There's like this really big clip of her where somebody's like, what's your favorite curry? And she goes, chicken. Like, not trying to be funny. Like, that was her legitimate answer, chicken. What's your favorite curry? Oh, it's chicken. Like, totally legitimate answer to the question. If she's funny, how can you be the same? True, actually. True. You're so funny. Maybe you should be twins then instead. Loud music, annoying strangers, and expensive drinks. What's not to love about clubs? Well, I feel like my appeal was like hearing like some of, like, you know, when you're like listening to music and you like start dancing and it's like that energy of like listening to a song and dancing and being with your friends, and like I liked it. I saw the appeal, like dressing up nice, like getting all dressed up, having an excuse to get dressed up and then dancing, and I liked it, but I prefer a bar now. I mean, bars are like clubs now anyway. Clubs are just very claustrophobic and sweaty, and I don't really like them anymore. But whenever we would go to a club, we would always get a table because we like having our own space and we like having somewhere to sit and having to put our bags. And also we don't want to talk to anyone. We just, like, when me and my friends go out, we're there to like spend time with each other. And we're like, ew, stranger danger, ew, get away from me. I'm kidding. I love talking to random people as well. I love making friends. I hate sticky floors. I thought that was I love sticky floors. You lot love sticky floors because you'll just lick the floor. Listening. Stop licking the sticky floors. Stop licking them. I like clubs. Haven't been in a long while though. Yeah, me too. I mean, I did. I don't know if I'd like enjoy it anymore, but I'm doing amazing. Life has been hectic, but everything's gone well. Oh, Bubbles, I'm so happy to hear that. Like, life is always like this, isn't it? But I'm glad that things are like okay at the moment. Months of court. I got the house and the boys Monday to Friday, so I've been working like, wow, Bubbles, you've been through a lot. Oh my goodness. I mean, when we last spoke, you were probably like, I remember now, you've been through some stuff. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm so glad that you come out the other side. That's just like so wonderful. So how are you? Have you got your own place now? How are things? I have moved into my own place. I have to look after myself, which is not going very well. But no, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. This is my first place, so it's all good. Good thing. The energy disappeared past 30. Well, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna die with energy. I have moved into a white cube. You are correct. I was off center and it was bothering me. FF14 did an official parody with an anime show where the contestant licks the ground to figure out if the arena is Titan Hard or Titan Extreme. Excuse me? Is Titan Hard? Sorry, no, I had a toddler moment. I did. No, I did. I had a toddler moment. Sorry. Well, that sounds good though, Edram. I want to know more. We need to find out more about the thief though. Focus. But Bubbles, I'm so glad that everything is worked out and is going really well for you. It's been a mission. I got the house we both lived in, but it's mine now as well for me and the kid. Oh, good. The kids' thing has been going well. Still working in progress. We're redecorating, making it mine, starting fresh. Everything else is taking a back seat. Bubbles, I'm so proud of you. Look at you going through, like, literally going through hell, coming out the other side. Oh, I wish I could give you a big hug. I'm so proud of you. Like, that is a lot to go through, and I'm so glad to see you come out the other side, and you keep putting one foot in front of the other, even when it gets really difficult, even when those steps are so much effort to take. You still did it, and now look. Big huggers for you, Bubbles. I'm so happy to hear that. Aw, yeah, Giga Chad, Bubbles. We forge ahead. We did forge ahead. We did. Wait, Bubbles, have you played Final Fantasy before? No, you know what? Stop. There was another robbery. I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation on his face, I didn't have the heart to chase after him. Oh, this poor kid. Well, stealing is still bad no matter your circumstance, but still. Right, where's the next person we need to speak to? Why is Cat snoring so cute? I can't wait to get a cat. I'm definitely getting a cat. We are getting, oh, over there. Da da da. My youngest child turned 6, the other one turns 9 this year. It's just flying by and I've never touched it. Bubbles, you would actually love Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my God, it's so good. You would absolutely love it. You really would. You know, Loza started playing recently. She's been playing. I didn't know. She raided into me the other day and she said that she's been playing Final Fantasy XIV. You should play it. You would love it. Look, you just become a big walking advertisement for the game, apparently. Because it's so good. You want everyone to experience that as well. Like, you want people to experience the amount of joy that it gives. Game bad. Red mage, not buffed, Madge. Excuse me, streamer, but does this game have a free trial? It does have a free trial, see? Doesn't cost you anything. And you get so much with the free trial as well. Now you're one of us, so we are emotional vampires and people going through the MSQ. Yeah. Although, I don't think I'm there yet. I feel like it's too soon. Because Nefsi, was it Nefsi? Was it Nefsi? It might have been Nefsi that I popped into. Was it Nefsi? Maybe base Endwalker? Finish? Was it Nefsi? Da da da. Well, whoever it was, I heard the song that plays. I can't remember, the song name in my brain, but I was just so emotional. I was like, oh, it's too soon. I can't watch this or experience this again. Not Flow. One that plays in the zone. Not Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I keep thinking it's called Tomorrow and Tomorrow. It's not called Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Close in the Distance. Close in the Distance. Yes. Don't know why that always gets stuck in my brain. It's been 2 years and I still cry. Yeah, like, it's always going to be emotional, but it was just too soon. I just thought like, oh, it's just hitting too hard. Maybe that will never leave or stop. Maybe I need to enjoy the pain. Abdihi? The recent rash of pickpocketing. Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. Oh, this little kid. Would it have been Wrath of the Nine? Yes, it might have been Wrath of the Nine or Nefsi. It would have been, no, I don't think it was Wrath of the Nine actually. I think it was Nefsi because I was out and I raided into Wrath of the Nine. But I didn't raid into Nefsi. I think I just turned her stream on because someone said about it. I think, I can't remember now. Thank you, Zaku. How are you doing today? But whoever it was, it really got to me. I got really choked up and I was like, wow, I can't, it's too painful. Grinding gear soon. Where are grinding gear at the moment? I'm excited. I mean, I was so excited for them to get to Elpis. I kind of want to watch. Okay, there we go. There's the MSQ vampire in me because I really want to see their reaction to Elpis. I want to see them go to Elpis. The emotional moments are hitting a bit too hard at the moment. Like, they're always going to make me cry, I think, but like, it's very painful. It's too soon. But Rather9 did an 8+ hour stream the other day to finish 6.0. He was wiped out. Oh God. See, these are proper streamers. I was like, nah, but I'm tired now. I'm gonna start again tomorrow. Like, I took a break. I took a break in between. Aiden, oh hello. I hope all is well for you as well. I think you said just moved and all that, so I hope live streaming well. Thank you, Aiden. I really appreciate that. Yes, I have just moved. It's a lot, but we're getting there. It's fine. Yeah, no, breaks are definitely good, but it's just like with me, sometimes it's good to press on. Like, I have definitely pressed on. Like, I have done like 10 to 12 hour streams because I just absolutely loved it and I couldn't stop, and like I literally just kept going. So I totally get it, but I think at the time I was like, I'm just not going to enjoy it if I push forward, and I want to enjoy it. The GG guys are definitely taking their time with it. Good. Are they like soaking up all the goodness? But yeah, that's good. All right, Ogle. Well, champion, finally, the respect I deserve. What have we discovered? It's footfalls. Oh, how apt. I know, now I'm gonna cry. Oh, this song really has my heart because it plays all of like the main themes. That's why, like, all of the songs have my heart, but this one. Well, what have we discovered? So our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached him with the premise of work and easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if this stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. Yes, the mastermind behind it all. We just need to find him first. Radz-at-Han, closing its gates left many struggling to make a living. And the appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the Radiant host spread too thin on too many fronts. Oh, I blasted this getting ready this morning. Here we go. Da, 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 yeah. Sorry. Da, 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 da. I love this song so much. I just can't. It just fills me with so much happiness and emotion. Storm up. Yes! It brings in all of the main themes across the expansions, and it's so well done. Okay, ready? Hold. Ah! Okay, sorry. Now we're looping. Oh, I love this bit. This is my favorite bit. Sorry, I did him. I can't just not enjoy this. Anyway. Ah! Avatar Ang, thank you so much for the partner anniversary. I really appreciate that. We are celebrating in style with all this banger music, banger songs. It is damn good, this song. I just can't. It's so good. FFXIV really is a culmination of all the expansions, and you have to have had played through the entire MSQ to fully experience it. Absolutely. I feel like the way it brings in all of the main themes of the different expansions is so amazing. It's truly amazing, and it hits you straight in the feels because it somewhat summarizes your journey. And in that very last final trial, FFXIV is playing on loop in your very, very last final trial is so beautiful. Because it's summarizing your journey as you're finishing and you're at the end. I will make a copy of the playlist. Do you ever react to parts of your first Final Fantasy XIV stream? I enjoyed your character creation. You know what? I've never rewatched any of my Final Fantasy stuff. I've seen a few clips here and there, but no, I haven't seen that first day. I haven't rewatched anything. Maybe we should watch our first day. Wow, my first day. That would be a bit of a watch, wouldn't it? Oh, how long is that? It's probably hours though. I don't know. Maybe we could skip through. But no, I haven't. A test of your reflexes. All right. We had to stop and listen to that one. That was illegal. Please play Tactics of War of the Lions. Tactics War of the Lions. Okay, hold on. Search. Tactics War of the Lions. I'm not going to admit this, but I put a K in it somewhere. Podcast episode, Final Fantasy Tactics, The Lions Go to War. Wait, that's not it. Wait, I can't find that. Tactics, War of the Kions. FF Tactics? Oh, maybe it's not on Spotify. Oh, are you Googling it? Oh, I'm putting it on Spotify. Final Fantasy Tactics, War of the Lions. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna go on YouTube. YouTube. To YouTube we go. Right, it's saying full game. Oh, it's a game! Oh, what? I thought it was a song. I was like, this is a game. What? Which song is it? I don't think I was having a stupid moment. I think instructions were unclear. It's game. It's a game of the series. Oh, okay. I was trying to play a song. No, this is not me doing a think-a-good-you-good, okay? No. No, that was a legitimate instructions unclear. No, I'm not doing a thinky-gu-gu-gu-gu. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate then to have the two of you here to act on behalf of our lawkeepers. So, please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Thank you. I got Amra salad. What? I thought you said I was gonna not have an empty stomach. What's salad gonna do, stupid salad? A new hunt begins. Come, we must track down the one behind all of this. But we're still not sure if this stranger is actually involved with the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There is a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If what we suspect is true, then he will likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So, I will play the part of an unguarded traveller, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. Okay, you keep watch for them to pickpocket and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. Wait, this is a great plan. That's really quite clever, Ogle. I'm impressed. That's like what people say when I almost make an intelligent statement by accident. I'm surprised and impressed. Grandmother always said, if you want to catch the big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let's take our places in the town square. I love how confident she's become. Look at this character progression. She's like way more confident. She's not cowering in fear. She's got her confidence back. Let us take our places at the town square and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure summoning something obvious so you can see it being stolen from afar. Okay. I will be watching you. Whee! Hello everyone. I have a car. Oh, we need to lick the floor as well. Da da. Licking the floor. Da, na, na, da, 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 da. Oh, you cannot afford my gemmed sword. All right, we're waiting. Okay, there's a sussy looking kid. Sussy because Lalafell sized. Oh, the swipe. Okay, we need to follow the kid. Follow the kid. Oh yeah, that's not obvious that you stole the sword or anything. She's very cool looking. Wait, do we need to lick the floor again? Oh. Oh, there was dialogue box. Follow your quarry from a safe distance. Oh, I see. Okay, am I a safe distance? Gonna hide behind the boxes because the thief might turn around. I failed! I failed already! I failed at the very first thing! No! How did he see me? I'm smaller than the boxes. No, again. Should I put in-game music on, by the way, or are we happy with the playlist? Abort. Yeah, whatever. It's because I didn't read the instructions. Okay, well, where can I hide then? I'm gonna hide, like, behind the cart, maybe? Can I hide, like, this way? Can't see me now, can he? Wait, he didn't turn around this time. Ah! Quick and quiet as a mouse. Oh, what? Ah, wait, stop running. Why are you running? Stop running. Stop running. What? He's just running around a rock. I'm being led astray. Shh, blue-footed booby, shh. Shut your booby up. Wait, who are they going to? Oh, the boy thief has led you to a suspicious-looking Arca Sodara man. I won! I won! I won! I'm really good. I won. Do you see that? Just keep winning. Just keep winning. Go. No, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods and then you'll get your cut. Oh, no, you won't. Beware. God damn it, Rakasher. I told you to check for tails. I have a tail. If you want your family to learn of our arrangement, now run. Robbers have fled westwards. Chase after them. Oh, run. Okay, wait. Can we just pause it for a second, though? Because I want to... Wait, we want to put in-game sound on. We'll put in-game sound on. Okay, wait. Rendezvous with Ogle. What do you mean my tail isn't fluffy enough? Does it have to be that fluffy? Look at that wafting butt. What? No, the tail and the butt. Ah! Hello, everyone. Wait, is this the zone where the music barks at you? Wait, are we in the zone with the barking music? Oh, he's dead. Ogle? Wait, what's happened here? There's been a murder. Wait, what's happened? Oh, okay, he's been knocked out. Never mind. What do you have to say for yourself, Raka? Oh. My apologies. I intended to circle around as planned, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always says, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy. So I beat him senseless. Go on, Ogle. All right. I like Ogle now. I was not a fan when we started, but she has come a long way and I actually really like her. She's very cool. Fool of a Matanga. When he awakes, he will find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me. I am sorry for taking your belongings. The music's barking! Do you hear it? Do you hear it? The music's barking. Arf, arf, arf. Apology accepted, young one. It's a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Help me explain the situation to your lawkeepers, and we can steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuge to the nearest guardhouse, where I inform Kankana of our success. Okay then, guess I'm rocking out. Hey look how cool I am. I have a car. Are you impressed? Yeah, they are. I think they are impressed with my car. I have to play like really zoomed in because it just feels right. I accidentally got rid of my UI. What do you mean, can my car fly? How ridiculous is that? What do you mean, can my car fly? Of course not. Cars can't fly. God. Hello, everyone. Is my usual parking spot. Can I see over the wheel? No, but who really knows what they're looking at when they're driving anyway? Right, that's it. Promote them, mod them right now. Bang a first chat. Right, that's it. Vagabond it. You can't leave now because now you're our Giga Chad chatter. That is the best first message I've ever seen. Well played. Yep. No, that was banger first message. I can see over the steering wheel if I sit on some magazines. All right? I just put some books on my seat. But I can see. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. Oh no, not that emote. What did it was? Oh no, Petra, what is that? Ogle, is everything all right? Tell me what happened. All is well. Oh, Ogle is facing them. Look at this. Ogle is facing them. She's not cowering with fear. She's not shaking. She's not turned around. Look, she's being normal. well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers planned to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me that I thought I had lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. What? Change my Discord name. Small aggressive farter? That's you! This is projection. That's you, the chatting one. No! 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 What is my current Discord name? Eorzia's Errand Girl. I don't know which one's worse. I don't know which is worse. Fine. Well played. I'm now small, aggressive farter. Very funny. Great. No, very funny. I love it. She who denied it supplied it. Yeah, but whoever smelt it dealt it. So, who smelt it? Because you also dealt it. Anyway. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me. Oh, wait, I double-clicked. I didn't mean to do that. I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. Wait, Ogle is actually so lovely. Wait. Aww. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? Aww. How will you pay for passage now? Oh yeah, she sacrificed what she wanted. Oh, I can earn it back easily enough. And since I've tamed my fear of the Arca Sodara, there is no need to rush. I will take my time and explore all the wonders this island has to offer. Oh, she's lovely. Look at this character development. Love it. Thank you for staying at my side this long, but I think I continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, have you any new tasks available? Oh, my dear Ogle, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like. Bye! Aww, this is so nice. A bunch of interesting guests visit the island. What, your island sanctuary? Oh, I forgot about my island. There you go. I hadn't forgotten your half of the reward. May your adventures be many and your hunts successful. Aw, Ogle, best girl. Right, that's it. Ogle is going on S+ for having such lovely character development. That's what I think. Ugh. Sorry. My hair is really annoying me. I need to brush it. It's irritating me. My apologies. Wait, not the animals. The animals are not dead on my island. They're not dead on arrival. No, they're not. All lizard girls are lovely. That's what they want you to think. And then they're gonna, like, eat your heart. Sorry. I hate brushing my hair in public. But my hair is really irritating me. This might help seg into more standalone final... What is this? Excuse me? What weaker is that? No, that is definitely an illegal move. That is an illegal move, Taco. We don't have weakers in this game. How dare you? That is illegal. Media tour. Would have been hilarious if it was like, what's that? What's the name of it? Assy art? It'd be funny if it was an assy art. I wonder what that's a weak aura for. What do we think that's a weak aura for? I bet it's a weak aura to you press it and it does your entire rotation because that's how add-ons work and that's how weak auras work in WoW. Triggering myself. triggering myself by saying that. My hair is annoying. I washed it yesterday. It's irritating me. Looks shiny, but it's not sitting right on my head. That'll do. Just put the headset over more, I guess. Well, sorry to be annoying. Does that look better? Feels better. I have a link though. My bad. Posted a week aura into chat. You've just upset everyone by posting a week aura. That's a very sensitive subject. Can't believe you've done this. That week aura like does my entire rotation for me because that's how it works. Oh, it's raining. See, look, you've summoned rain with your weak aura. Even controls the weather. Wait. Where are we going now? Hold on. How do we... What's next? Shelling out, fruit savior, Tika. Wait. What's next for the beast tribes? How do we... Are they unlocked now? Oh no, I've been left on my own, to my own devices. That can never go well. Thank you, Ravonton. I appreciate that. You go to Palika Stand. Oh, Palika Stand. Radiant Patrol. What's in a parent? Auras got their own expansion pretty much. The whole of Azim Step Fortune. Okay. That was the first of 2 quest chains. So where's the next quest chain? I don't have what was linked to me yesterday. What's in a parent? Oh, thank you, Edram. What's in a parent, which was there, right? Okay, let's go. Palika Stand. So we go. We march. Yes, we have had 1 year of Final Fantasy 14. 1 year of 14. It has been an amazing, amazing year. It's been like the best year of my life. So thank you for making it that. Getting all sentimental again. I'm trying not to be cringe and dwell on it too much, but I am very grateful to all of you. So thank you for making everything so wonderful. Right, Yezen. Yezen is mumbling to himself indistinctly. That's what I do every day of my life. Thank you, Theoly. I appreciate that. If you've been here a year, why do you have fake sprouts on? I don't have fake sprouts on. They're real, okay? They haven't grown. But I also haven't grown, so it's just in my genes. That makes sense that they haven't grown any. They haven't grown because I don't grow. Yezen is mumbling to himself. I'm not in denial, it's a fact. Hello, Dafty Duck. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me? Do you need something? Yes, I require, flying. Wait. You're her, the very woman who saved Mevan's child. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, was it? I am the okayest savior. Oh man, those cutscenes. That whole thing, and then finding the mum in the lake. Would you call it a lake? In the water. Saving the baby. Oh. Anyway. I knew it. I am Yezahan, an alchemist of the Great Wok. I am but one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Mevan and Querasaf were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition is on the mend. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her. The last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. Oh, this zone music is beautiful. That being said, when she is healed fully, there is the question of who will be in charge of her care. Don't look this way. I got too many. There's too many of them. I can barely look after myself and all of them lot. For the love I bore her parents, I would gladly take her in as my own, but that would mean raising her away from her home. Moreover, I am yet to be wed. My duties consume so much of my time. I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves. Love equals that her parents gave her. Aww. Is that command supposed to still be there? Oh, oh no, I keep forgetting about it. Sorry, I forget about that one. Or are you talking about the socials one? She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent at the Great Walk. I'm afraid it's great work. I don't know why I read this as Great Walk. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea of who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? Oh, you're trying to butter me up. They're literally saying, I don't have any time. Oh, you look like you're not doing anything. Oh, Elandra, thank you so much for the 9 months. How are you doing? Oh, you can. You've clearly got nothing to do. It would be much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. Yeah, I'm doing important things too. Like, I'm giving kids a lift. Lalafels. I'm giving Lalafels a lift. I think we're just gonna move on from that. I apologise for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else with it. When you've finished, come to my hut south of this settlement and we can discuss any potential parental candidates. Wait, I was the Lalafell lifter all along. I need to go to the potty. Okay, fine. Right, where's a box for you to go in? Right, look. Okay, we're going to put you in the hut. Here you go. Now go potty. Wait, this one. Or go behind there. There you go. Nice toilet. Are you done? Good job. There you go. You get a nice head pat. Do. Good job. Wait, they're people's food containers? Are they? Wait, is that really loud? Sorry. Wait, did you just poop in somebody's food container? Look, you're just fertilizing their vegetables. That's fine. If you ask me, Passerine is the most motherly among us. She had a child of her own not too long ago, so I reckon there's no one better to be a wet nurse. That being said, times have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she was willing. Okay. Is a professional... Right, look. Are you even a true gamer if you don't have, like, a poop bucket that's also your food bucket? Like, you have one bucket that doubles up as your food and poop bucket. Cheery resident? Why do I think it's most suited... Why do I think it... Who do I think is most suited to care for the child? Yezen is the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, and dutiful. Every quality you would desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but that devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who better is there to look after someone so sickly as her? Okay. Weary resident. Wait, what? Why are we hutting? What? Why am I being question mark pinged? The child, eh? None dote over her quite like Yezen, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trade for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I'd volunteer to take her in myself, but with the chaos of recent events, it's difficult enough to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one facing such hardships either. This is what Lalas feel like when they constantly get head patted out of nowhere, isn't it? Yeah, like the last time I tried to head pat a Lala, I got my finger bitten off. So I hug them now instead. I feel like everybody recommended Yezen for the job, didn't they? Yezen. Hello, I'm back. Everybody said that you should. Lala's a pure evil. True. As an IRL Lalafell, I can confirm. Yes, we are continuing the Savage tiers. Our next Savage raid, it will be P4S resuming tomorrow, and P5S is on Monday. So yes, we only missed last week's raid because I was invited to the Final Fantasy VII launch party in London, which was surreal. So I would not have cancelled the raid if it was anything other than the launch party to be invited to, I would have cancelled, but I felt like it was a really like surreal good opportunity, and like, I don't know, everyone said they should go, but anyway. So yeah, so we've got P4S tomorrow and we've got P5S on Monday. So yes. And if you lot would like to get involved with the Savage raids, we make a fresh group each time. It's not like you can do multiple fights. You can join multiple fights. It doesn't matter if you've already come along to one, but if you're interested, join the Discord, and we have it all organized in the Discord with Mulk, our lovely raid leader. Thank you, Crossorian. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yes, even if we don't clear P4S tomorrow, we will still do P5S because they're on different days. I thought that, like, rather than waiting because they're on different days, it would be fine, because I don't mind raiding multiple times a week, but I'm fine. I'm fine with that. So yeah, even if we don't clear tomorrow, I think we'll still go on Monday. Can I join to int you? Well, you can join to, like, join int with me. You can be an affix with me. How about that? Sorry. You guys are being so nice on Twitter. Thank you. Oh. Welcome to my humble workshop. Oh, hello, Yezahan. Wait, who was I talking to before then? That was the same. Oh, it was Yezahan. Sorry, I felt I was meeting for the first time. You're doing pretty good, I thought. Not that I know anything about Savage. Yeah, I feel like I haven't had much time or practice, so I'm definitely like, because I only do it, I've only got what, like 9 hours of Savage, like Black Mage experience and Savage experience so far. But yeah, no, I'm getting a bit better, but I'm not at like a good level yet, but soon, TM. I was just so excited to get stuck into raiding. I just, from day one, I've been so excited to Savage raid because, like, it's what I enjoy the most. Like, in WoW, raiding is my favorite thing. Mythic Plus is my favorite thing. And I couldn't wait to enjoy some of my favorite content in another game, in another MMO that I also love. Or that I love. So yeah, I was so excited. And I know everyone was like, you should do extremes first, like you should practice. And I was like, no, I'm jumping straight in. I'm going straight in, nose diving straight into Savage raiding. It's been a lot, but it's fine. I love making life difficult. Welcome to my humble workshop. I'm almost too nervous to ask, but what did the others say? Everybody recommended you. Someone nominated me? Well, that's neither here nor there. You said Passerine's name was mentioned. She was a good friend to Mevin, it's true, but there are other factors at play that make me reticent to ask her. Simply put, I'd rather not burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. I suppose I would be remiss if I didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Will you accompany me? A supportive presence by my side would help me find the right words. Passerine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. I must deliver this medicine before speaking with her, so please go on ahead. What is this? A game of Pass the Baby? Like Pass the Parcel? Somebody please think of the child. Well, I can't be trusted. Look at you lot. You lot are so badly behaved. But you're also very cute and adorable, so it's fine. Passerine? Hello. Yezen, it's so good to see you. And who is this with you? Passerine, meet Okay. She's the hero who saved Mevin and Querasaf's daughter. Oh, I love her hair. Wait, I love... Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. I've heard tell of the troubles she's been through since. I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. This is so wholesome. Sorry, can we just take a second, like how really wholesome this is? And how quests like this make the world feel alive. I always say this, that like something that Final Fantasy XIV does really well is make like every place, every character, every town, every culture, every tribe, like everything in the world is relevant. And everything is moving at the same time. And it all happens side by side, and like nothing is left kind of unturned or forgotten about. Everyone is rebuilding, and then we have this baby that we're rehoming, and it's just, this is really wonderful. It has been trying, to be sure, but we must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to where she shall go from here, however. I've considered taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. Doesn't stop most people. I know you have been a dear friend to Mevin, and as such, I only thought it meant to ask if you're willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see that she is given into your care. I am flattered. Mevin was family to me, and I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised into as brave a woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I am not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What does that... Oh, my apologies. I understand it was a sudden request, and no small one besides. Please forgive the imposition. Impatient. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will. Thank you, Yezen. She's so pretty. I would speak with you further. Let's return to my dwelling. Well, that was a nice way of saying. Who was that? I recognize them. That's not. I see you. I see you. You. It was you, wasn't it? Oot Parlor? Was it you? Was it someone dressed in the same dress? Hello, Yezen. I wasn't too forceful, was I? I simply asked her if she was willing. I need to change my mouse. My wrist is hurting for some reason, so I need like a lighter mouse. The only thing with the MMO mice, they are quite heavy. I simply asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. I found her words somewhat mystifying. Not worthy? What could that mean? I'm not usually one to pry, but this worries me. I consider Passerine a friend, and I am loath to leave her to her troubles. And there is still the matter of the child. I shall have to think on what to do from here. I may need your help again soon. I hope you're willing. I will be willing. La 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 la. Yezen requires a capable green thumb. Oh, sorry. I just thumbed you to assist him. Well then, if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. It's simple but essential, namely the gathering of herbs. The child is in a vulnerable state, and I would fortify her against further sickness. There are also more wounded in this village than I had anticipated, and my stores have begun running low. It would be best to replenish them while time affords an opportunity. Can I count on you to help me? Splendid! I require several of the Regis summer herbs which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. With both of us working in tandem, I wager we should have enough gathered before the next spell. La 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 la. Saskat, you look so cute. Oh, speaking of cute, there is someone else. Hello. Hello, cute. You are cute today. Oh, cute. Oh, thank you. Would you like a cookie? Cookie? Would you like to get in my car? They ran away. Thank you, cute. Thank you, that's lovely. Oh my god, that actually looks lovely. Looks delicious. I met Cute at FanFest and he had a t-shirt on of his Lalafell character and it was so amazing. It was so good. It was so good to meet you. All right, let's rock out. Yay, yay, yay! Cecil, thank you so much. Thank you for coming by in game as well. I'm really sad that there's not a fan fest this year, but it will make us even more excited for the next one, am I right? And I hope that the next EU one is bigger and better, but I really want to try it. And look, I know it's like really, really hard to get tickets as it is, but like Zeno and Arthur's inspired me, but I really hope to at least go to the NA one as well, because it would be so good to go to NA, because I've been to NA TwitchCon and it's like amazing to go out to the States. So I'd really like, oh, and I went to BlizzCon as well, but it would be so cool to maybe try and get to the NA one as well. That's just because Arthur's knows a guy. I'm giving big David Hasselhoff vibes, am I? This is me! I'm not a hassle! Jamaica. That's me in game! Wait, everybody keeps saying no as well. Jamaica. Jamaica. Well played. Well played. That's me. That is me. That's me. Get in my car. I'm not a hassle. Soon we will have the media tour in different cities, so you might be able to meet with some of the streamer friends, hopefully. Oh yeah, but that's if... Isn't the media tour like... I don't know, a lot of people talk about it like it's kind of like peak. You made it type. I don't know. Maybe. Try not to get my hopes up about media tour. Ugh. Ugh. Look at me all hunched over. Ugh. I already want to save up to go to the EU one, even though I'm in NA. But if you're able to go to the next NA one, I'd do everything to go. Oh, Immortal Cheesecake. Oh my goodness, it'd be amazing to meet you. Another FanFest experience with Children of Mulk. You had a great time. It was fun, right? They actually invite a lot of people to media tours, so I'd be surprised if you went in. Oh, okay. Would you be shitting, pissing, crying, vomited if you got to media tour? Yeah, I would. And then I would never get invited back because they'd be like, that's the streamer who shat, pissed, cried, and vomited here. So like, then I wouldn't get invited back. So maybe it's a good thing if I don't get invited. Why not go to the Japan one? I hear they have fun cafes. I have seen the fun cafes. I very much enjoyed watching that Arthur stream. In past years, attendees would be invited to a physical location which would be themed to a location from the upcoming expansion. For example, a Realm Reborn venue looked like Gridania, and the Shadowbringers venue gave off some strong Yulmore vibes. Wow! I mean, I have a muscle bar that we can go to. Hello. No, that is literally, like, did you not see Yoshi P's face when he caught me with my third-party sprout? Did you not see this? Look at his face. Hold, hold, hold. Where is it? Wait, where is... Ah, I got it. Do you not see his face when he caught me with it? He caught me with my third-party sprout. Look at this. Look at this face. Aww. Actually, somebody commented something really funny. Oops. Wait, how do I go to the original tweet? Where's it gone? knows I'm not a sprout anymore. I am a sprout. Look, he caught me with my third-party sprout. How do I view? No, I don't want to add another post. I want to view the whole thing. Is this okay? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try one thing. Where? I always lose it. What about this one? Is this gonna work now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that worked. Oh yeah. The face of a man who's seen the streams. He's doing this face. This really made me laugh, this comment. Sorry. Oh man, already tickled me. I'm not a goblin. I wasn't actually planning on going to TwitchCon, actually. I know Nefsy mentioned it. I wasn't really planning on going to TwitchCon. I didn't really think about it. But, I mean, I have no reason to not go. But I guess... I don't know. With TwitchCon, the convention itself... There's not really much... Well, there is a lot to do, but at the same time, I feel like Twitch is so broad. I just don't really feel like I've got anything in common with, like, most people there. Like, when I was at FanFest, I felt like... It felt so homely and like a family, and like I knew everyone played Final Fantasy XIV and we were all nerding over the same thing, but like Twitch is so broad, like, and then the convention itself, like kind of, well actually the convention's worth going to for Artists Alley. Artist Alley is totally worth it, it's amazing. Like I never really bought anything from Artist Alley, but I love it. Like that's the only thing that I really enjoy walking around. But yeah, I don't know. Like when I went to the first TwitchCon, it's because like it was after COVID and everyone was going, and it was like there were so many people in the WoW space. Like I didn't even spend like much time at the convention at all. I probably went around the convention for like 20 minutes, but like I just hung out with everybody that played WoW at the time because I hadn't played Final Fantasy XIV yet. Everybody that played WoW would just end up in the same place together. We'd all just hang out. There was this Irish bar that we kept going to, Irish pub, and it was great. And it was because of everyone else there and the people that you meet and everybody like in the end who plays it. That was worth it for that. But I didn't really go for TwitchCon, if that makes sense. Jana, thank you so much for the 10 months. And yeah, I just didn't really feel like I wouldn't go to TwitchCon because of TwitchCon. I'd go to TwitchCon because like other people are going, if that makes sense. Like sometimes it's a good excuse for people to get together. Like if you're in a guild, it's a great excuse to like, you can have a guild meet up and go around TwitchCon together. So I feel like it all depends on like who you go with. It's a way to meet with some of the viewers and some of the peers and streamers. I will not go, but I know many will. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like if I knew lots of people who were going, it'd be worth it. But I don't really know anyone going other than Nefsy. Nefsy popped in and said that she was going. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Hiccups, because look, the thing is, I forgot to breathe, and now I've given myself hiccups. Ugh. But yeah, I would be going because of other people, but I don't necessarily know many people who are going, so I don't know. I haven't warmed to it, if that makes sense. The GG guy said the same thing about FanFest versus BlizzCon. Yeah, but I feel like with BlizzCon, there were so many people. There was like everybody in the WoW space, like even in the Hilton lobby, the famous Hilton lobby that I saw for the first time, like I met so many of my favorite WoW creators and people that I looked up to. I felt like everybody was there. It was worth going for that. And then the convention itself was kind of cool to look around-ish. I feel like FanFest was like so good as well. FanFest was amazing. Everything was Final Fantasy themed, whereas with BlizzCon, there's like multiple game titles. So like I don't really play Overwatch anymore, so I wasn't really interested in the Overwatch stuff. But yeah, I haven't really considered TwitchCon. If loads of people I know like are going or know of, or people in the community are going or whatever, then I'd be interested. But yeah, I don't really know. So I'm like, not sure. Yeah. Anyway, food for thought, maybe. Anyway, time to lick a shrub. Oh, wild. Oh, I've not got my MMO mouse, so I'm gonna have to actually press the numbers, and I can only reach 4. So, oh, good thing my rotation's 3 buttons. Oh wait, I need to press 4 now. Oh, I need to press 5 now. This is fine. So I'm taking my hand off of WASD. Shouldn't stand still. Die, die, die. I can only capture 4. I can only. Well, there's no way I'm pressing Shift 1. I can't reach that. Oh, now I have to press Shift 5. Ah, I did it. I think that was an AoE button. Die, die, die. There's a snake in my boot. Oh wait, we got more bushes to lick. Okay then, better rock out. There's a snake in the bush. Hello, Cat Wow. Thank you so much for popping in. Greetings and hello from the US, Warrior Escape. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much, Cat Wow. That's very sweet of you. I really appreciate the effort that you go to with all your messages, like the whole way through. Whenever I get to certain points in like the MSQ, and when you pop in, you always give me like really wonderful messages. So I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You added a lot to my journey, so thank you. What do you mean you can only reach 4? Those are really... Yes, my hands are tiny, okay? I can only... Well, I can reach... So from WASD, I can barely reach 4. I mean, I can kind of stretch and reach 5, but not really. I have to take my hand, like, off of WASD and move my hand like that. These appear to be the herbs you seek, but only their stems remain. Another enterprising alchemist must have already been here. Well, that's an issue. That's an issue. The bush was already trimmed. I do what I can. Oh, well, you do a lot, so thank you. I saw the creatures emerge from the brush, but you felled them before I had a chance to be frightened. I'm glad you survived unscathed. If that had been me. Ugh. See how everybody speaks of scathe, right? As if it's the worst thing in the world. That's because it's the best ability in the game, and everyone should be worried to be scathed. See, it's written in the game. Therefore, it's canon that it is the strongest ability in the game. Anyway, did you manage to find the Soma? Yes, apparently I did. Yes. Wait, you can reach 2 buttons past 9 with the fingers. What? You can reach 9? That's so far away. That's like the entire length. There's no way. Excellent work, excellent work. My search comes up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. Look, R is a stretch. G is a big stretch. Like, G is kind of far. Like, G is like the furthest I can go, really. I can reach to 7 with a bit of a stretch. Oh, sorry. If I swap my W finger from middle to ring, then I can reach to a 9. Oh, like... Okay, yeah. I see. Like, I use a gaming keypad. Makes everything super easy. What's a gaming keypad? Like a controller. Excellent work, excellent. My search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. It shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. If my supplies run low once more, perhaps I should ask the villagers if they have any to spare. For now, I believe we found all we can. Let's return to Palika Stand. ESDF. Right. To be fair, I have heard people moving WASD to a more central point in their keyboard because then they can reach more buttons, and to me that's genius. Because then you can reach like all the buttons to the left and right of your like resting movement position. Ooh. Oh, Chris, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. How are you doing, Chris? Hello. Chris will fix it. Hello, hello. Chris, I've got a car. Look. Look, I've got a car, Chris. They let me drive, or they don't, because I don't have a license for it. But I still, look, I have a car. I'd Google a picture of one, children. Gaming keypads are neat. I don't use one, but I know people swear by them. Gaming keypad. Gaming keypad. Oh, I have never seen one of these before. Wait, this is so cool. What? This is so cool. So it's like... What, you can get like a claw thing? Or it's like a condensed mini like keyboard? This is awesome. This is so cool. I didn't even know you could get these. See, so I have the MMO mouse. So you have like the 12 buttons down the side. Well, it's not lighting up, but like you have the 12 buttons down the side. So I guess it's kind of the same thing, but it's on a mouse. So like everything I do is on my mouse, all of my buttons, and then I just hold like shift or whatever on the keyboard. But like everything's kind of on my mouse, but I also have keyboard keybinds as well. But this is really sick. This is awesome. Wait, this looks comfy as well. So you put your hand on that rather than your keyboard, and it kind of centralizes buttons. So instead of using a keyboard, but how do you move? Do you still, I guess you don't move, or how do you move? With the mouse? Announcing the Hori Tactical Assault Commander, Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy Black Edition. Oh, this is really cool. Ooh. I didn't know you could get these. They're really, really cool. It's very convenient. Gives you a lot of access to buttons, don't they? We did some research for MMO mice recently. I'm curious about the Avega one because of how cursed it looks. Oh, you did some research? I just have the Logitech one. I used to have Razer. Wait, am I doxing myself here? I always get nervous. I am doxing myself on Amazon. How do I get rid of the location? Why is that showing? Is there a streamer safe Amazon? Oh, open it in a private tab. Okay, that's a good idea. Open link in incognito. Oh, I have to do a bot check. Showing a random location. Where even is that? Is it supposed to show a random location? I think it's a random location. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh. Okay, well. It's cool. I've never seen... I've definitely brought Amazon up before. I've definitely probably doxed myself by accident. Oops. Oopsie. Well, it looks cool anyway. It looks cool anyway. That's a shame. I have to investigate. I'm sure people look at Amazon and it doesn't give away their location. I'm going to have to look at my settings. I'll fix it. What do you mean, wait a minute, is Jordan British? What do I have to get? My bottle of water to prove it? British staple, that. Censor loads of cheap tat. No, you guys are going to have to actually do that, right? Because you lot are going to be decorating my stream room. When I finally get into my stream room and we start decorating, you lot are going to be... I'm going to give the chatting ones my card, my lady, and you lot are going to be decorating it, which is a terrible idea. What could go wrong? I love IRL decorating / crafting streams. Looking forward to it. Really? I've never done one, so I'm nervous. I'm very nervous, but I need to do more IRL streams, and I'm hoping, like, now that I'm in my own place, I can be way better with, like, all the bonus content. Of course she's British. Do you not hear her pronounce a hard H in herb? Yeah, look. Okay, us Brits pronounce all of our letters. We drink some, but we pronounce them all. What's herb? It's herb. It's a herb. Akura, Asuka, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I appreciate that. Thank you. I use mine because of bad wrist. I never have to move at all because you can press and move button at the same time. Yeah, I feel like I injured myself. I got very, very ill. Very, 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 very ill. And I was playing a lot of Stardew Valley. I just like, I was very, very ill. So like my body was in bad condition and all I was playing was Stardew Valley for like 12 hours a day every day. And I think I damaged my wrist from all the clicking because I manually clicked to water all of the plants for 12 hours a day for like over a week. It was like 10 days it lasted. It was so bad. Or like, it must have been like a few weeks. It was really bad. And I like injured myself, and every so often it kind of like flares up Might have to go to the doctors, but I don't know. Maybe I've like permanently damaged my wrist. Stardew Valley is my comfort game when I'm in anxiety spiral for sure. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The American pronunciation of herb triggers me. Yeah, I have to say, like, obviously accents are accents, right? And I have an Essex accent, which is like a really awful accent. So I'm in no place to judge, but it always does throw me. It's very jarring when I hear herb. I don't know why. It's so jarring. So like, I get it. It's very jarring for some reason. Cecil, thank you so much for the 6 months. That's so kind of you. Thank you. It's so good to see you in here. I am self-aware. That's me. Essex respect. I don't know what like sign I was making. I just went with it. I like the way you voice Lilja. It seems so fitting with an Essex accent. She is our Essex bun. I feel like it does suit her. We don't pronounce that in NA. We don't pronounce that in NA. There are definitely I have heard more Americans say herb, or maybe not the way that I'm saying it, but I've definitely heard herb rather than herb more than I don't think I've ever heard an American say herb. It's always herb. I'm American. I don't know why we leave off the H. Yeah, it's very jarring. It's very, very jarring, but like it's cool. I always like differences. Accents and differences and things always fascinates me. Herb is something you cook with. Herb is a name. A name in maxing. Have I seen the YouTube channel Lost in the Pond? It's got a lot of interesting videos on the linguistic differences between British and American English. Oh, I have not seen that, no. But I know that the British add a U into a lot of words. So like we spell honour with a U. We add U's to a lot of, trying to think, colour, honour. Look, okay, us Brits don't need to shorten words, okay, to use them. We prefer our words elongated. Talking shit again. We don't use the actual U except for glamour for some reason. Poor! Certainly! Thank you so much for the partner anniversary wishes. Gotta be honest, I never use a UK English spelling. Yes, I have given up. Like, you'll see some of my tweets where I give up with the extra U, because I am kind of the same, where sometimes you get so used to seeing it without, it feels odd to use with. So I definitely am inconsistent with that. Like, sometimes I'll put a U and sometimes I won't. The extra U seems more elegant to me. That's because us Brits are elegant. Thank you. Free, hello, thank you so much for coming in here for a start, and also thank you for the birthday, well, anniversary wishes. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Free? I've been seeing that you've been playing Elden Ring. How's that been going? I have never played Elden Ring. I've never played a Soulsborne game ever, so I don't tune in because I'm like, I'm gonna play Elden Ring, but I'm gonna go in like totally blind, having never played a Soulsborne game, and it's gonna be an absolute disaster. So I kind of like, I see you, and like sometimes I'll lurk to support, but like I haven't watched any of it. Elden Ring has been so much fun. It's my first time. I can't wait to see. How are you finding it? Are you having a good time? Honor is spelled differently over there too, yeah? Or am I making that up? So honor in the UK is spelled, oh, does anyone else do this? I actually can't, I struggle to spell out loud. I have to type. When somebody asks me how to spell something, I have to write it down to be able to say how it's spelled. So this is how we spell it in the UK. We add the extra U. It's the same as colour. Like we spell colour this way, armour. That's not how you spell armour. We add a U, like we've got extra U's in a lot of these words. It looks really odd, actually.
Thanks for the VODs on YouTube. They help my workday go by.
Oh, Big Burger! Thank you so much for coming into the stream. Hello, Vodding One. You're very welcome. I'm bringing out the VODs, like the more recent VODs. I'm resuming it because they slowed down a bit, but I'm uploading them again. I apologize for that. It was with the move, I got out of the loop with everything, but I'm re-uploading the VODs again. I'm so glad that you're enjoying them. Thank you so much for coming in here. Hi! VOD watchers. Also, the Brits usually use an S instead of a Z. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We use S's instead of Z's. I'm trying to think. What would be a good example? My mind's gone blank. No, not Zed. Oh, sorry. I'm so glad we have a Bex to deal with VODs. You know what? VODs actually, like, it's so hard to keep on top of VODs because I have to download them from Twitch, upload them to YouTube, and the download-upload process, when I was at my dad's place, like, he had really good internet. He had, like, 200 megabytes. Like, it was really, really good, but it would take a while. And, like, it's so hard. It's so easy to fall behind. Like, here, we have really good internet as well, so, like, it's a bit quicker, but still, it's a clunky process. And then I have to make a thumbnail and everything and whatever. Actually, you and Devour really bugs me too. I'm trying to think of... No, not Zuzzy. I was about to say, I thought you pronounced Z as Z, not Z. Oh, yes, we do say Z rather than Z. Mm-hmm. Devour D's nuts. Okay, that's it. No more chat interaction. You've lost the privilege. No, that's it. You've lost your privilege. Now, you know what? I'm gonna now do some gameplay. Yeah. As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching in the jungle. I returned to my quarters to find a bag positively stuffed to the brim with herb. Including Soma, in fact. I asked a nearby colleague who delivered this bounty, and they told me it was one of the Arcasadora stewards. I believe I know who it is. Her name is Sula, a shy one, but obviously kind of heart. I spied her eavesdropping during our conversation with Passerine. Poorly, I might add. I apologise. That's a good example. Apologise. I don't think we don't spell apologise with a Z. There you go. I asked for a word and the game delivered. We spell apologise with an S, I think. It does look weird. That's why I say I think. But a lot of the words that have Z's in it, we change the Z to an S. I'm trying to think of other words. God. Whenever I stream, I get totally stun-locked. My brain is like... I will ostracize the Americans for their erroneous spelling. Right, well. Bulk! Oh, there we go. We're using Brit words. We also say things like get banged when you are talking about getting hit. In the US, banged refers to sex. Okay. Well, it actually does mean both. So that's actually not unusual. Like, because we do say, did you bang? So we do use that version as well. But it can be both, to be fair. Like when I say chat shit get... Wait, when I say chat shit get banged, I mean... Wait, I say that all the time. That's not what I mean when I say that. Chat shit get hit. There you go. Wait. I've been saying that the whole time. No one said anything. Yeah, no. Bound don't go to means both. And pissed doesn't refer to getting drunk in the US. Yeah, so that's another one with a double meaning. So you can be pissed, as in angry or like annoyed, but you can also be pissed as in drunk. So it carries like, it depends the context that you use it in, but it definitely means both. It's accurate to say chat shit get banged though. I know it's accurate, but I didn't think about it. You can be both at the same time too. We don't have squirty cream either. No, you know what we also don't have? Freaking squirty canned cheese. So sad about that. There is piss drunk in the US. Yeah, squirty can. You know, like squirty can cheese, cream. Like you squirt cream. No, I'm not engaging in this. I'm being set up here. I'm being set up. No, you're setting me up. This is not my fault. No, I see what you're doing here. No. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of a trying day, but would you speak with her for me? Offer our thanks for the herb. Why do I sound like a witch today? And perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles. For my part, I'll begin synthesizing. Synthesizing, I'm pretty sure would be with an S. Synthesizing. Synthesizing. No, that, I don't know actually. Size is not spelled like this. Size is actually spelled with a Z. But I don't know. Actually, we'll pause that one. Herb. I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. I pray you have a productive conversation. We always have productive conversations here, don't we? No, not synthesizing. You know what? You know what? You lot, I remember, right? So when we got introduced to Emperor Solars. So wait, how do you spell Emmett? That's how you spell it, right? No, Solas. There we go. Not Zodiac. Not Zodiac. What's that? His salty cousin? Solus. Solus. There we go. Solus. So my character in WoW is Zolus. And I said, oh, wait, when I met him, I was like, hey, that's my character's name in WoW, but spelt with a Z. You lot were like, Solus. Thinking you're so funny. Oh, it's Solus. Oh, do you mean Solus? Yeah, hilarious, you lot. Oh, Jordan. Wow, that makes me sound fancy. Oh, thank you so much, Dawn. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Typical Brit, the actual word with a U in it. Jordan can't spell. I can spell thank you very much sometimes. Okay. Biscuits in the UK are cookies to Americans. We don't put gravy on them. Okay, there is so much, but okay, hold on. Hold up. There's a lot that I need to digest there, but not biscuits with gravy on them. What do you mean we don't put gravy on them? Why are we putting gravy on cookies? What? I don't know. Like, even as a Brit, I don't think we should put gravy on cookies. And I'm saying that as a Brit. I don't know if I like that. Google biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits. Why is that the first search result? I think I've seen this before. Why is it grey? I think I've seen this before. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It looks like a scone. These look like scones. Wait, these look like scones. I don't know how I feel about this. It kind of looks like if I like vomit. That's what my vomit looks like sometimes. But it also kind of, I don't know. Does it look tasty? Is it tasty? I'm sure it is, but it just looks, I'm saying this as somebody, it's a very southern US based dish. I'm saying this as somebody Are you ready? Right? I'm criticizing you lot. This is a very East London thing. This is pie and mash. And it's not literally pie and mash. What makes it pie and mash is because the gravy is green. And you smother this. So it's not just having a pie and mash. Pie and mash in East London is a proper thing. Like, you go to the actual pie and mash shop, it will always look like this, and the gravy is green. This is an actual thing. This is a proper East London thing. And it is so good. Like, you go to a proper, like, old school cafe and have pie and mash with green gravy. I think it's green because it's eel juice. I don't know if that sells it, but like, you smother it in vinegar. Like, you smother it in so much vinegar, and it's the best thing ever. Pie mash. Can I delete all the chatters? I don't think we can delete them. What do you mean we have no culinary sense? It's good. It is the best thing ever. What do you mean it's so gross. I can't believe you've just said that, Abso. I can't believe you'd betray me like this. It is so good. If you're ever in East London, you have to go for a traditional pie and mash. Traditional pie and mash shop, East London. It's so good. Smother it in loads of vinegar. It's really tasty. I took all of my, so I met up with the guild. We had a guild meetup. We went out drinking. We went out on a proper like British pub crawl in London. And the next day I took them all for pie and mash, and everyone was really hungover and feeling really sick. And I took them all for pie and mash, and then they all vomited because it's like, oh, why is the gravy green? What? Look, East End pie and mash. East End pie and mash. London's best pie and mash shops. So like, it's not pie and mash. Like, it's not pie and mash. It is, but it's like, it's a dish. It's a proper, like, you want, look, EastEnders pie and mash. That's where you want to go. A pie and mash shop. Proper, traditional, London pie and mash caff. That's what you want. Proper pie and mash shop. It's good. It's really good. What's wrong with green gravy? British food should be deleted. What? What do you mean? There's no beans, okay? There's no beans. How comes Brits add R to the word manna? Manna? Oh. Manna. Manna? Mana? Romana? Syra is here. Hang on a second. Hello. How are you? Big fan. How are you? Pie and mash or biscuits and gravy? Oh, that is a good poll. That is a good poll. What's going to win? You're really trying to convince yourself this is good, aren't you? It is good. It is actually good, though. London does not represent the UK. Please do not listen to the streamer. It is good. You wouldn't know, okay? Mulk, have you ever had it? No, probably not. So what are we doing the next time we meet up? We're going for pie and mash. Oh, Sarah. Hello. You well? Quite gloomy tie-dye. You know what? I love that. I'm so tired. Just probably gonna say happy anniversary. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. I did like the digestive sold in Tesco's. Oh, digestives are so good. Okay, so in America, you call biscuits cookies. No, that's not right, is it? You call cookies what we would call biscuits. So cookie is a type of biscuit here. It's like, you know, like like with chocolate chips in it. That's a cookie. But we have like loads of a range of biscuits, like hobnobs. Why was that the first one I could think of? If you've never heard of that, I'm gonna get hot, but whatever. I know, digestives are so good. Exactly. Like dip that in a tea. Mwah. Dunked digestive. What could be better? Haggis is pretty good. I don't think I've actually tried haggis. That's one thing that I really want to try that I haven't tried. Why did I read that message after I took a sip of tea? Lilith Plan. Look, okay, I used about 7 filters for that tweet, okay? All right, there's no filters now. This is how I actually look, okay? Get catfished. Get wrecked. Easy catfish. I actually didn't use any filters, but the light was good. I hate taking selfies. I never take pictures of myself because I hate myself and I hate pictures. So I never take pictures, ever. And I was like, what do I do? I had to look at other people's... Oh my God, Syra. Wait, it's so strange that you've come in here. I actually looked at your Twitter page because I looked to you for inspiration because you always take banging pictures. So I was like, right, I need to get some inspiration. I looked at Fandy as well because she always looks so good. I looked at Nagura. I looked at all these people to get inspiration of like, how do I take pictures? Like what angles do people use? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like so rubbish. But I was looking to you a lot for inspiration. I actually looked at you for inspiration. Because I was like, what do I do? Like, what angles do people use? Like, how do I take picture? Right, the problem I have, okay, is that my arms are not long enough to take selfies. This is my issue. Like, it doesn't go very far. It's like when I take a selfie, it's so close, because I can't hold it further away. Like, my arms are just not long enough. And then, like, not only is my arm not long enough, like, I have to somehow, like, reach around, right? I have to press the button. So I have to hold it with one hand, which is a disaster, right? I'm like this. And then I have to somehow, like, click the button to, like, take the picture, and my thumb and fingers are not long enough, and it's like, it's such an ordeal to take a picture because I can't, like, anyway. Elia! A pinwheel and a plush cushion. Oh, I already have the plush cushion though. I can give you, oh wait, I can give you a cookie. No, you can take pictures using look, you can take pictures using the volume button, but it wasn't working. I kept just turning the volume up and down. Thank you so much. Oh no. Okay. Thank you, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much, Elia. That was very sweet of you, thank you. Yeah, wait, what do you use? You can get a Bluetooth shutter on Amazon. I never take selfies anymore unless it's just a quick one with the Instagram photo of a going live pic. Okay, see, this is the tech that I need. I've been living under a rock. This is the issue. Like, legit, been living under a rock. So, Bluetooth shutter. I'm going to Google that right now so I have it. Bluetooth shutter. Then maybe I'll up my photo game. All right, I got it. Abso also bought you a selfie stick. Oh, I don't know where that is. I actually don't. That is somewhere. Oh, I could use that, but I don't have that. Wow, you've actually found someone with more inventory problems than you have. I didn't think that was possible. Wait, what is that? Oh, this is so cute. I love it. Hey Google, take a selfie actually works. Oh my goodness. Well, that doesn't look very comfy, does it, Sascat? Oh, we're very cute. Someone should make a device where you can put your phone at the end of a stick. Yeah, look. Why does nobody make that? That would be helpful to everyone. Why does that not exist? But anyway, so I had to try and take a picture today with very short arms that don't go very far. So I was like this, and then also trying to like, so like I'm so strained because like I'm like this, and then I'm trying to like press the button to take the photo, and it's hard work. And then also trying not to look like a gremlin. That's the hard part. That's the hardest part. Not taking the photo. Welcome to my TED Talk. If you had a Galaxy Note phone, you can use the stylus pen as a remote button for the camera button. Yeah, but that would mean that I would have a peasant phone and not an iPhone because I really enjoy it paying double for less features, but it's Apple, so. If somebody texts me and they have a green text, I'm gonna block them straight away. If they don't have iMessage, it's a red flag. I'm not joking. Anyway, Sula. Oh, you are, I mean, who are you? Who am I? Who am I? I am the main character. I get no respect around here. I get no respect. I've saved the world about 500 times, but no. Who are you? I saved the world. Do you require something from me? The herb? I came upon them while hunting, nothing more. I have heard that the medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. It seemed only meet that I should do my part, as it were. Aww. What do you know of Passerine's troubles? Why were you eavesdropping on? I don't want to call her out. I'm going to ask, what do you know? I can't stop. I'm triggering myself by saying herb. I hate myself. I can't stop. I sent you a tutorial on Twitter. Oh my god, Syra, you are literally the best. Thank you so much. I'm actually gonna cry. That is the nicest thing ever. Thank you so much. I feel like a disaster. I really appreciate it. Because you seriously I mean, you are stunning, but your picture's so nice as well. Like, I look to you for so much inspiration, and I'm like, thank you so much. That's so kind. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna look after stream because then it was thinking, thank you. No, why are we caffeinated again? No. Why are you caffeinated? Why are you shaking so fast? Who caffeinated the chatting ones? Why are we speedy go fast again? Let's say, see, I help where I get. Oh, you helped so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, are you streaming? Are you streaming today? What are your plans today? Are you streaming today? Can we come by and say hi? Oh, why are we caffeinated? Stop caffeinating the chatting ones. No caffeination. No, stop. Speedy, go fast. Who is caffeinating them? I haven't decided, but there will be chaos. Yes! We love that. We love chaos. That's what we have. Neo, thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream as well. It's so nice to see you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. We love cost, Sarah. Oh, I got stunlocked. I got a notification and I was like, what is that? Look, it's really rare that I get a notification because I have no friends. So like if my phone buzzes, I'm like, what is that sound? I don't know what that is. Huh? What is this noise? Oh, I see. It's my mobile phone network. Oh, great. Hello, it's me, your new friend. Okay, stop being weird. Me. Don't be weird for like 5 seconds. Challenge impossible. Well, if you do or don't stream, we'll come by and say hi anyway. But chaos is always best. Very well. I believe I can shed some light on the root of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? Yezin asked you to speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herb. Well, then perhaps it is best for us all to speak together. Go to him and allow me some time to gather my thoughts. I shall approach you when I'm ready. I am Stiletto, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I must run, however, pop by again if you're still on. Oh, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate that. Big fan. We are trying to... Yezin, you would be a great parent. Racked the video on biscuits and gravy, aka real food. I don't think it's going to be real food though. It's going to be real gas. That's what it's going to be. Oh, it's not.
Right. Time has come. We're in Savannah.
Not a fart. Okay, are you ready? Brits discover what biscuits and gravies are. Biscuits and gravies. Did I really just say that? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Brits try southern biscuits and gravy for the first time. So we did Google it. It looked very grey and interesting. Biscuits and gravy, innit?
Georgia, we've come to try proper southern biscuits and gravy.
I'm actually excited.
I'm equal parts nervous and excited. Ollie, you've seen the memes.
I wonder what they taste like.
Biscuits are never something you eat with gravy.
No.
Blasphemous.
We've been recommended.
It is blasphemous.
Maple Street Biscuit Company.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, it's busy.
Hello, how are you?
Very well, thanks. I think we'll start off with like the risky biscuit with sausage.
Brisket for a biscuit. Sorry.
Sausage gravy? Can we grab a squawking goat and a cowboy?
Okay, what is the name of your dream job?
Oh my gosh.
Astronaut, I panicked. Are they gonna call that out? Okay, so when they shout
Wait,
out
that's so cool.
I have to go and... Okay. I don't think I've ever even thought about being an astronaut. It popped into my head. I don't know why.
When my brother was younger, he wanted to be an elephant when he grew up.
Offensive. I mean, you and I literally work together, and I'm standing right here.
Alrighty.
Oh my
They yelled
gosh.
astronaut, and I had to go up and get it. Like, yes. That's me.
I bet they don't have this on the space station. This is nothing like biscuits and gravy. It looks like a scone.
It does look like a
But they're using
scone.
it like it's like a burger bun. Also, our gravy is like dark brown. That looks like some kind of burger sauce. And of
Yeah,
course, with
interesting.
biscuits, in England, you have to have tea. So we've got southern biscuits and tea.
What is
My
that?
gosh, look at that. You see that?
That's a
Where's
big
the
cup of
milk?
tea. It looks like they're just missing the milk. You just need to add milk. What?
Yeah, that's very sweet.
Sweet.
That is very sweet.
Oh, that's good.
It's good though. It's
Is it like iced tea?
So syrupy. You can feel the
Syrupy?
syrup.
Ooh.
tea syrup. That's what it tastes
Yeah,
like.
tea flavored syrup.
Tea flavored syrup. I would have that on
That's
on
probably what
waffles.
it
You
is.
could pour that on
You
waffles.
literally could. Okay.
Where do we start, Josh? Because I am so hungry.
What is
The
this?
classic.
Oh, you
So
can't
first
see it.
up,
Let me
we've
move
got a
myself.
biscuit, and it is literally
Get out of the way, streamer.
smothered
Sopping.
in gravy.
It's sopping.
There is so much flavour. I'm a little bit overwhelmed.
Quite bready. It's very buttery.
Half of that must just be melted butter. Melted butter mixed in with some spices.
Or maybe cheese? Is there sausage
Cheese?
meat in this?
I'm sold.
Yeah, there's some sausage, spiced sausage. You know what?
Ooh. It looks good.
Incredible.
It looks good. I'm sold. I want
I'm kind of
some.
lost for words. I just want to keep eating it.
There's certain genres of food, right, which is warm, slimy, and bready. It's like a hug in food form.
This is the ultimate food hug.
It's the ultimate food hug.
You're right.
I think you're right.
100%. No,
I
you're
want a
right.
food hug.
No,
You're right.
you know what? They're right.
Southerners are right. All right, well, this is just the beginning. Second up, I believe
What is
was
this?
called the cowboy.
Is this?
It is like a
is this
burger.
egg?
Fried egg. That looks like candied bacon. Oh, there's chicken.
It might be steak, Josh.
Country fried steak.
What's country fried steak?
It's just
Wait, what?
breaded steak, and then they deep.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Breaded steak? Deep fried steak? What? Why would you fry a steak? Why would we deep fry it? Why would we bread steak? That's good meat. And we're ruining it. But I'm also intrigued because we have we do that to chicken and pork, like a schnitzel kind of thing, but steak?
Egg. That looks like candied
I
bacon.
thought it was
Oh, there's
chicken.
It might be steak, Josh.
Country fried steak.
What's country fried steak?
It's just breaded steak, and then they deep fry it.
Okay, I'll cut it in half.
It's when you're in a country and you fry steak.
Oh no.
You did that with the precision of an astronaut.
I mean, it looks great. Wait, it's not like steak is a super expensive cut. Oh, really? Usually steak is one of those things that people get very snobby about, let's say. Like steak is definitely prided on it being quality. People get very snobby about steak. I don't know if you'd necessarily get like a bad cut of steak. I mean, you do get bad quality steak for sure. That definitely exists, like bad quality steak. But it's usually like has this air of pristine, you know? But beef, you have beef, obviously. I mean, steak is beef, but different, like what we'd call a steak is like kind of the prime cuts, and you have it like just as it is, just the steak as it is. But like beef, you can get in lots of different forms. So like, for example, you get like mince, burger meat is technically beef. So like you do have beef in other forms, but like when we call it a steak, it's like a very pristine cut.
Salty.
I almost choked.
Oh,
Wow. Wow. Holy
it looks
moly.
so good.
It's greasy. It's buttery. I mean, it
Perfect.
tastes like a heart attack.
I mean,
In the best way.
Best way.
The best way.
But the batter
I don't
on
see a
the
problem.
steak is so perfectly seasoned. I'm like at loss for flipping words.
I mean, the internet, much like this food, is a glorious, happy, fun-filled place. But
Oh,
also,
yeah,
much like this
perfectly
food,
summarizes
you
the
go
internet,
in
especially
unprotected,
Twitter.
You could die an early death. There's threats out there. With over 5,000 servers worldwide, NordVPN provides fast, reliable security to keep you safe.
Well played.
From hackers,
I didn't even know that was an ad.
holes, but probably not
It worked.
Worth it.
This is worth it, but it's not worth going online without NordVPN.
Definitely not.
It's threat
That was very
protection
well
service
played.
Can protect you from tracking ads and also prevent criminals from accessing your data. And with our code, you can get up to 69% off. But not only
Sorry,
that, they're
I've just
offering
realised the
people
system
4
sounds are
months
playing.
free with a full refund guarantee. Unlike other VPN services, you can connect up to 6 devices with the same account, so it's a really good deal.
Wow, that is a good deal.
What is this?
Without
That's what I'm
support of
intrigued
NordVPN
about.
over the last year, we wouldn't have been able to go on these trips and make content like this. So if you want to support the channel, go to NordVPN.com.
Right, that's it. Who wants to
use
go
the
to
code
the
JOHN
States?
to sign up.
Now back to the biscuits.
We're going to NA to try biscuits and gravy.
What's interesting about this is obviously online, like people joke about English biscuits and gravy and there being kind of a rivalry.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That image is what I thought of when you said biscuits and gravy.
Another biscuit for you, Ronnie.
What's interesting about this is obviously online, like people joke about English biscuits.
Because these are biscuits in the UK. And then it's gravy. So this is literally the first thing I think of when we say biscuits and gravy. I'm like, ugh, don't think so.
And gravy and there being kind of a rivalry. But there really isn't a rivalry. This is nothing like English biscuits.
No, it looks like a
It's a completely
scone.
different category, and they're both equally valuable. It's just the same word. It's like American pants and English pants. Both very necessary.
Yes, because pants in English are like underwear. And pants in America are like trousers, right?
Different jobs.
Unless you're going commando, in which case American pants are doing all of the work.
Yeah, but who actually likes to go commando? Okay, so no gravy in this. Now this was apparently featured in the Food Network, so even though it doesn't have gravy, I thought we should try it. What is that? I think this is goat's cheese.
I love goat's
Strange addition.
cheese.
This is
Oh
some
my
kind of
gosh.
jam?
Don't they call jam jelly here?
No, they have jam and they have jelly.
Is this jam or jelly?
That's jelly.
This
That's
is
jelly?
Gosh, there's a lot of confusing things as an Englishman here.
Southern fried chicken, honestly.
Yes, that was the other thing that always confused me. Do you know how long it took me to realize that Americans call jam jelly? I thought you were talking about what we would call jelly, which is, you know, like that wobbly, hang on, jelly. Let me show you. I thought you were talking about jelly like this. Look, the wobbly like dessert. This is jelly. Whereas you call jam jelly. So I did not realize they were two different things for the longest time. When Americans were talking about jelly, I thought it was this. I did not know until very recent that you meant that you were talking about jam, not jelly. You call that jello? Oh, it's jello. Okay, so it's jello to you. So we call this jelly, and we call what you would call jelly, we would call jam. Interesting.
Famous chicken and biscuit. Is that a thing that they go together often?
Yeah.
So this is a traditional thing.
Okay,
Wow.
traditional. Wow, that looks so good.
Goat's cheese, fried chicken, biscuits, some kind of greens. The thing that stood out to me with the fried steak, very nicely seasoned, like peppery.
Peppery, yeah.
Really satisfyingly peppery. Quite unique. Like I've never had fried chicken that's seasoned like that before.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
Cheers. It's a big mouthful. Good?
Oh, wow. Wow.
I want to try it. I want to try it.
Good. Goat's cheese I was skeptical about. Incredible.
Oh, I love goat cheese.
Very
Like my favorite cheese.
Chicken, juicy in the middle, beautifully spiced. This has been an eye-opening experience.
People talk about comfort food. English tea and biscuits is a comfort food.
Definitely.
It's
Warming tea. Dip that chocolate biscuit in until it melts just before it falls off.
This is obviously more
That is
substantial.
always like living life on the edge, right? You're living on the brink of danger when you're dipping your biscuits into tea and you're like, you want it to be soggy so that when you take that bite, it's all like melted and great. But also you don't want it to go in there too long so that it breaks off and then you've got like soggy biscuit in the bottom of your tea. That's real living life on the edge, that is.
Oh, this is like 1,000 times more complex. A lot of the biscuits we have, sometimes are a little bit flaky. Scones we have, sometimes slightly flaky. Whereas this is so buttery that it's really flaky. You can literally see just flakes of it peeling off.
It does look like a scone.
When we were queuing up, there was a guy mixing the dough. I was struck by how there was so much butter in it. He was actually struggling to keep it all together.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
I'm complete.
So a scone in the UK, in the UK, is afternoon tea. Very traditional English thing. Afternoon tea and scones. So you'd fill it with clotted cream and jam, or jelly as you would say. But this is a scone, and it really looks like a scone. So it's like a scone is a savoury, a sweet, what you would call biscuit. Basically, it's kind of like what I'm wondering. I love scones. They are so nice.
Completely won over. I am 100% on board with biscuits and gravy.
I think I am too.
I think it is actually the better biscuit. I can
Traitor!
have that 3 times a week for breakfast in different forms, sometimes with bacon, like maple bacon and maple syrup.
That was such an odd concept, bacon and maple syrup, but it's so good. Chicken and waffles has come over here. It's actually like very common now. Chicken and waffles is so good. And then also like waffles with bacon and maple syrup is also quite common over here now. So good. Such a weird concept because you would never think like bacon with sweet, but it works so well.
In that order. I just think they're different things, but I do appreciate how much a warm hug it is.
It's a good explanation, a warm hug. What do you think? Is that a good explanation of your biscuits and gravy?
I got a call.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Do you know she was sick?
Yeah, I went to see her right before we came.
That Franny.
Yeah, I don't know. I can imagine going with relatives and. You know, it's just like comfort food. It's like, it's unpretentious. And, you know, on a day like today when I'm thinking about my family and obviously pretty far away from my family, it's really nice. It's really nice. It's nice to go somewhere where you can just relax, right? Yeah. And you just have something that's...
so homely. Getting a hug from your food.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Me too.
You can totally imagine like generations of people here down south making this. Their grandmas making this for their grandkids. Really nice.
It's interesting that when Southerners talk about biscuits and gravy, it's always personal. You know, they're always offended, like very offended.
You have to do it right. Yeah. A lot of the food we've had down here has just been absolutely incredible. If you haven't been to the south, you need to come and try that because that's incredible.
I'm excited to try it. Biscuits and gravy, it looks good.
Oh, you know I love this kind
It
of
looks
thing.
raw.
A little sweet treat. It's drizzled with icing and I believe
Oh, is this
cinnamon?
a sweet biscuit now? What we would call a scone, maybe.
We have iced buns in
We
England.
do. And we have scones, which are a dessert item, but this is a mixture
Is
of
it a
the
scone
two.
or a
An iced
scone?
biscuit. Oh, it looks like it's got like little cinnamon butter on it. Does that have cinnamon butter?
Crunchy exterior.
It's made with cinnamon butter, I think. The dough itself. I want to.
Oh wow, look, there's cinnamon inside.
Yeah, like a cinnamon roll. I want to dip it in my coffee, but it's probably a bad idea.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Is this a thing Americans do? Probably not.
I was about to ask that. Is like dunking things into your like hot beverage, is that like a normal thing? I know people dip like McDonald's chips into the McFlurry or whatever. Like I know that's the thing. I've never done that. Like dipping chips into milkshake sounds like really strange to me. My nephew does that. None of us do that. I don't know, he's not seen it anywhere. He just naturally dips his chips into his milkshake or McFlurry. I don't know where, like he literally didn't see that anywhere. He just does that. But like, do you dip, because dipping biscuits in tea is such like a common normal thing. Like this is kind of like a normaler thing, but like, is that like a really weird concept elsewhere?
Darky just goes, nope.
Yeah, it's like dipping nuggets into barbecue sauce. Except it's cakes into tea.
Is it good?
They should.
Yeah.
They should. That is incredible. Elevates it. You don't like the coffee anyway. All right, guys, that's been British people trying biscuits and gravy for the first time. Very, very pleasant experience.
I really want to try it
I'm
now.
on a major sugar high right now. Everything in life just feels really good.
Oh, sorry. I've realised I said chips and nobody fries. Everybody calls fries except the Brits. We have to call them chips. But everybody calls crisps chips. The amount of times I've gone abroad and it comes with chips and I'm expecting French fries and it's not, it's a bag of crisps. I'm like, wait, that's what I wanted. It's fine, I like crisps, but...
All right, well, before it ends...
We'll see you jolly soon.
We'll see you jolly soon. Oh, eating everything at London's fanciest cheese bar. Oh my God, stop. I'll go on a wild rabbit hole. Oh, talking of rabbit holes, you know what I recently discovered? Wingstop. Does anyone know what Wingstop is? I don't know how this happened, but I ended up on TikTok getting recommended. Like all of a sudden, on my For You page, I was seeing people dip the most delicious looking, crispy, amazing chicken and then dunking it into a big pot of like white sauce, right? They dunk it and then they take a massive bite because it's like a mukbang ASMR thing. They take a massive bite. It looks delicious and it crunches and I'm like, what is this? I have watched so many of these Wingstop mukbang videos on TikTok to the point where I need it. I need to try Wingstop now, today, ASAP, because I've watched so many of these TikToks. I'm addicted to watching people eat this Wingstop. It looks so unbelievably good. But I was worried. I was like, is this just a thing that like looks good and you go and it's greasy and cheap and like horrible? But actually, people say that it is actually good. Wingstop is actually good. And I was really worried because I was like, is this an American thing, like an American only thing? But I Googled it and there are Wingstops in the UK. There are actual Wingstops. There's one very close to me. There's also one in Covent Garden in London. And I'm like, I need to try it. I need to go ASAP. I'm so addicted to watching people. Like, I think it's ranch, like people dunking these like amazing crispy looking like delicious chicken into like the ranch. It's like a big pot and it's the most satisfying thing I've ever seen. You 100% need to get, yes, they do voodoo fries. It's voodoo fries, isn't it? Voodoo fries? It all looks so good. And they have the Cajun corn. I know the menu already because I've watched so many TikToks. I have to try Wingstop. I have to try it. Maybe I'll take you lot with me. We can do an IRL stream. Wait, it won't be sad. Well, I've been not going. I can't go by myself. But if I IRL stream, we can go on a road trip to Wingstop and then I won't be by myself. It won't be weird. It will totally look less weird than me just being by myself. Oh, you should do food react videos. Yeah, we can try. I really want to try it. If I'm going out, I'm taking you with me. Five Guys is the most overrated burgers in existence. Okay, I have to tell you, I actually really like Five Guys. I don't think it's overrated. I think it's overpriced. I would say that Five Guys is overpriced, but the burgers are actually good. That's probably my take on it, but it is like really expensive. It's way too expensive to be like a fast food burger chain. It's overpriced, but I actually really think the burgers are good. I do think Five Guys is good. You know what I've never tried? Shake Shack. Shake Shack's come over here as well. I've not tried Shake Shack. Wingstop fries are the best fast food fries in the world. Really, when I went to, where did we go? I think it was NA TwitchCon, San Diego. I tried In-N-Out burger. We went out of our way to go to an In-N-Out place, and I asked for the fries animal style. Was it animal style? Apparently it's like a secret off menu thing. Animal style maybe? In-N-Out burger was really good. The animal fries were like amazing. It was like a secret like saucy thing. But well, the thing is with In-N-Out is probably one of those things that's like a touristy thing. I was being a full tourist. I live in San Diego. Yes, animal style. Right. I loved San Diego, by the way. We went kayaking in the harbor. Or, yeah, would you say the harbor? And I loved it. San Diego is such a beautiful city. I love Checkers fries. If someone from California or Texas suggests something, it's honestly not that good. Wait, really? I think I was a tourist. I mean, I thought In-N-Out was like, okay. I didn't think it was that bad. But I really want to try Wingstop. I am dying. Like, I can't tell you how satisfying these Wingstop videos are. I can't stop watching them. It's like ASMR-y, I don't know. There's something like really satisfying seeing people eat this delicious like crispy chicken. I don't know if I'm being weird. I don't think I'm being weird, but they all look so delicious. I was looking at the different flavors and I don't know, but I think people were saying, is it the lemon parma? No. Garlic palm? Or Louisiana rub? I don't know. There's different ones I want to try anyway. 10 hours of silence occasionally interrupted by Wingstop ASMR. Oh my god, yes. Animal style fries are part of the secret menu. Oh, see, look, I was being a tourist by asking for it as well. Lemon pepper is good. Is it lemon pepper? There are a lot of videos from Korean street food restaurants that are very chill. I actually really like it. Like, I've always been a big fan of ASMR, and that's before people made it like weird. I know that like ASMR has very like weird connotations with it now, but I always found ASMR like really helps my anxiety. Like, it always calms me down and it really helps me. But I've always been like, I know that it can be weird, and people who don't know about it are like, isn't that like when people like lick my ear or something? I'm like, no, it's not. People sexualize it, which makes it weird, but people make everything weird. Doesn't mean the thing itself is weird. Yeah, like ASMR is genuinely helpful. Like, I can't tell you, it really helps my anxiety. Like, if you haven't tried ASMR, definitely try it. There are so many different types of ASMR. That's the thing. It's like, there are so many different sounds. There are so many different things. ASMR can be something as simple as rainfall. If you like go to sleep at night and you can hear the rain on your window, like that really nice rainfall sound, that's ASMR. Or like waves crashing on the beach, you know, like that calming, like that wave beachy noise. It really helps me sleep. It helps me sleep. It helps my anxiety. It is really, really good. I would 100% recommend it. ASMR helped me sleep for over 8 years now. It really helps me. It really helps me. 10 hours of rain with a box fan in the window on low. Oh, I thought that was ambiance. I mean, technically ambiance, but like ASMR stands for it. I can't remember what ASMR, I can't remember what it stands for. It stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. So ASMR is a response. So like, have you ever had your brain like tingle, where your brain kind of feels fuzzy? Like you get like a fuzzy feeling, or like kind of like that fuzzy feeling when you get like goosebumps or something. It's like a tingle. So that's the response. Like, it's when a sound makes you have that response. Like a sound gives you like that kind of like tingly response. But I feel like ASMR kind of covers the broad thing now. It's not necessarily just that, because you don't always get that tingly response. Like, sometimes it's just calming, sometimes it just really helps with your anxiety, and sometimes it just helps you sleep. Like, you don't get that response. But anyway, I get that when I pick my nose. Well, I mean, cool. Like, you hate ASMR? Do you hate it? Have you listened to like every single sound? See, I always get really intrigued when people say that they dislike something that's a very, very broad thing. So, you know what else fascinates me? When somebody says that they don't like curry, because I'm like, it's such a broad culinary genre, let's say. There are so many different types of flavors. There are so many different curries. You can't just try one curry and decide that you hate all curries, because there are so many different flavors. There are so many different types. There are so many different styles. Like, it's such a broad term that like you might not, because I really dislike certain flavors, but I wouldn't say that I hate curry. I just don't like those curries, but then I love like other flavors. And sushi, like sushi's another one where people are like, I don't like raw fish. It's like, sushi's not just raw fish. That misconception. I mean, sushi's a little bit more specialist, but anyway. But I always like, with the, I don't get a nice tingle, I get bad shivers from it. So if you get bad shivers from it, that might just be certain sounds. But like, what about rainfall? Like if rain is like hitting your window at night, that's also like ASMR-y. I can't stand the whispering. Yeah, whispering is sometimes like a bit strange. Like there is definitely ASMR that I really don't enjoy. But like that's what I mean, because it's such a broad term. There are so many different types of sounds. There are so many different things now. Like there's even visual ASMR. You know when people like put something in front of the camera, it'll be like a little brush or something, and they just like brush the camera. Like that is the most relaxing thing ever. It's so relaxing. Rain pisses me off actually. Oh well, okay. What about like wave crash, like beachy sounds, or like ASMR sets off my misophonia just in general. See, I also have misophonia. I have misophonia and I thought ASMR, like I thought they would clash, but they don't. It's certain sounds. It's also, it depends on the context. Like I hate, like what really sets off my misophonia is like, it's only certain people. It's not all eating sounds. It's certain people eating. My brother and my mum, I cannot be near them when they're eating because their eating sounds bother me so much. But it's not that they make a certain sound. I just can't deal with them eating. I can't be around them. Like that really sets me off. Like, or you know what really gets me? Biting nails. The sound like when someone bites down on a nail, or that picking sound, it's like someone is hitting my head with a hammer, and sometimes it really unsettles me so badly. Like sometimes I get a really bad response. Like Amso has been near me once and he's bitten out, and it just like, it's like somebody has electrocuted me. I can't tell you how badly it affects me. It's so it's like a severe so misophonia is like a severe response to certain sounds. Like you just have a really severe response. Like it really like affects you. It's kind of similar to trypophobia, but that's a certain pattern. So I don't really want to Google trypophobia because I also have trypophobia, but it's like certain patterns certain patterns invoke a very, very intense response from somebody with it. Like you just have a very intense response to something, basically. I'm summarizing. But yeah, I also have misophonia. But you know what's really strange? When I'm listening to certain ASMR in a different environment, I can listen to somebody eating and it's actually soothing. It's like basically the same noise. But if I open that same video, if I'm not in the right context or it bothers me. So it's like sounds can hit you different depending on the context, I would say. Because like sometimes if I'm like in bed, I'm waiting to sleep, like it can be soothing. But if I hear that noise in a different situation, it really like unsettles me and affects me. I feel so heard right now. I cannot eat with anyone unless there's loud music on. Yeah, no, it's actually got way more intense. I think it's because like now I have like a proper anxiety disorder, but I didn't used to suffer from anxiety. Well, everybody has anxiety, but I didn't used to have an anxiety disorder. Now I have like, when my anxiety is very high, like when I'm in a very heightened state, I cannot deal with it. I can't tell you how much it bothers me. Certain sounds, like I'm just already frazzled and it frazzles me even more. If I'm at like a kind of normal state, it elevates me, but if I'm already in a heightened state, oh my god, it's bad. Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny? Like I didn't know that I had these things. I just thought that I was bothered by things until I realized it was actually a thing. Like, is there anything that kind of bothers you? You might like, because when I was a kid, I always noticed, and I couldn't identify the pattern. I just knew it was related to like circles. Not like a circled shape, but like when I had chickenpox, I had a cluster of spots here, and I couldn't look in the mirror because the cluster of spots that were here bothered me so much, it made me want to claw my face. That sounds dramatic, but that's like, I wanted to claw at my face. It bothered me so much. I couldn't look in the mirror because I had the cluster of spots here when I had chickenpox. El Nino, thank you so much for the sub. Wait, I missed your message. Let me go back and read. I remember going to a tailor for a prom suit, and it was always so ASMR how he calmly uses his measuring tape on me. I wanted it to last for hours. Oh, I love that. They're so relaxing. I only developed it a few years ago and I hate it so much. I hope scientists find out something to help deal with it. Might be like anxiety makes mine worse, for sure. Like if I'm in a heightened state, I can't deal with certain sounds. Whereas other times, like it's bad, it affects me badly. But like I don't have to visibly get up and walk away. I've seen ASMR suit fitting videos actually. Yeah, you know what that is? It's kind of like, you know, when you go to a spa, suit fitting kind of gives me vibes like when you go to a spa. It's that like relaxing environment that's relaxing, soothing. Or like, you know when you get your hair done or you get a haircut and they wash your hair for you? It's so nice. Or like when someone plays with your hair, like all of those things are so relaxing. I had the same reaction after my sister got attacked by a cat. She only got a few small scratches, but there was something about the way it looked that caused a huge reaction in me. Yes, so that, depending on what it is, I mean, trypophobia is usually associated with a certain pattern. I would Google it, but I also don't want to trigger anyone, because when you Google trypophobia, you get when you Google anything, you get very extreme examples, like very extreme examples. And I feel like if I Google it, everyone is going to be bothered by it, whatever comes up, because it's like, it's not good. Oh, you know what? I'm going to Google it, whatever. I'll find an image that's trypophobia. I'm going to find an image that like can make people... Why am I doing this? I'm going to find an image that will make you kind of... Oh. Okay. Plant. This is a good example. Oh, man. Okay. It's like this. This is just a plant. This is just like a lotus. See, this doesn't bother me as much, but it's kind of like that kind of pattern of like circles. It really bothers me. It really bothers me. I mean, that one's okay. That one's very mild, but I didn't sign up to be tortured. I know. I'm sorry. But anyway, I feel like when you Google trypophobia, it will give you bothering images that will bother anyone, even if you don't have trypophobia. But like, I genuinely have it in game sometimes. Like when you have it, it's like normal things and every day that like really bother you. Like I've had that experience in game a few times actually, where like there are certain clusters that give me a little bit of trypophobia. I'm confident saying I hate ASMR because in general, I dislike small/soft sounds. Rain is an exception since it actually pisses me off, but I hate most sounds ASMR videos have. I've listened to chalk, sand, whispers, brushes, nail tapping, like 20 different ones. Okay, well, you know what? That's fair enough, Dragonan. If you genuinely don't like it, that's also fine. Like, you know yourself enough and you've genuinely tried it. You know what I think it is? I think it's when people like listen to one thing or they see one video out of context and they're like, ew, this is weird. I hate ASMR. But I know you're better than that. I know you actually will like mean it and you are like, you're going to know yourself well. But it's because people always loosely say like they dislike something, and that something is such a broad term that you're like, how can you hate all of this thing? Because there are so many different types. Do you really hate them all? You know what I mean? Yes, I do know that they changed the sage icon actually. They changed the sage icon in game because the old sage icon was bothering, like was trypophobia-y. I don't think I've seen the old one, but these used to ruin my day, but after a lot of forced exposure, I can handle them a lot better. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely something to be said of kind of getting used to things a little bit more, for sure. I'm trying to think if I get better. You can climatize yourself, I would say. You can be climatized a little bit, but you still have that innate, like, oh, this bothers me. But you also, it might be a case of like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kidding, it doesn't bother me. Keep me away from needles, though. I'm actually not that bothered by needles. The old sage icon was the same, but with holes in the wide end of the symbols. Yeah, I feel like it's the holes. It's the holes that probably bothered people. The holes at the end there, that would probably bother me. It's like holes, like circles, it's like certain patterns, like bother me. But like I said, I didn't know I had this forever. It wasn't until I went on Twitter one day and on my For You page appeared a strawberry, but the seeds of the strawberry had bloomed. So it was like mini sprouts, and this image severely upset me. And I was like, this has got to be a thing. I have had this all my life, but you don't often run into the trypophobia pattern very often in your real life. So like I'd experienced it once in a blue moon. But when I opened this, I was like, you know what? I need to know what this is because this has affected me forever. Like, this must be a thing. Little did I know, like, of course it was. I opened the image and I was like, I wonder if anyone else is talking about this. Like, this must bother other people. Like, I can't be the only one. And literally the first comment said, this bothers my trypophobia so much. And I was like, there we go. There it is. That's what it is, trypophobia. And then I did the thing of Googling and I was like, yep, it is a thing. Okay, this is what I have. This is it. And Soria, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. I appreciate it. No, see, oh, sorry, I just hit you. Strawberries themselves don't bother me. It's not the seeds in the strawberries, but this image had all of the seeds blooming. It was all of the seeds sprouted. That was what bothered me. It wasn't the strawberry seeds. They don't necessarily bother me. Anyway, right, Yazan, sorry. We went off on a wild tangent. You're just in time. I've only just finished synthesizing the medicine. So, did Sula tell you anything of interest? Wide walk. Well, I suppose I can hear it straight from her. I appreciate that you felt it fit to include me. Firstly, I owe you an apology. I was sneaking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That is what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear, and even more troubling to relate. Before I tell it, you must promise me that you will be her strength in the days to come. What's happening? Of course. Anything to help a friend. Wait, what is it? Dazal, her beloved husband, was killed. Wait, I feel like I know this name. Dazal? I know this name, I think. Her husband, she's a widow. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here as a monster, where my sister Chappa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was Dazal. I froze in terror, while Chappa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet I laid the blame on Passerine's shoulders. I lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. When we both should have comforted the other in mourning, I turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one, but 2 deaths. It's only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine. When it was my duty to protect the people here, I have wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day. But I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I cannot stand to meet her gaze. Oh. It was a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crisis, but so long as we find our way back, we are worthy of forgiveness. Chappa would agree, I'm sure. She wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor should she want you to blame yourself. Passerine doubtless feels the same. You are right. I must apologise to her. That is the only course. Okay, was it? I will speak with Passerine, but I require some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Yay! Quest complete! Yay! I'm so happy right now. When we spoke before, Passerine said that she was unworthy to care for the child. I see now why she would think that. The pain she suffered is not one that heals easily. That is so sad. Oh, Sula. You must apologise. Okay, I think we can pick this up tomorrow because I am very exhausted. We'll pause while she's picking up the courage. We'll resume tomorrow. tomorrow we have raid day. Tomorrow is raid day. We have P4S tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. We're jumping back into Savage tomorrow evening at 7:30 UK time. But we have the actual time. It will be in your time zone in the Discord. So it was a very cultured stream today, I feel. I know I learned a lot. I learned about biscuits and gravy. Yeah, I know. We had, to be honest, can I be really cringe? I've had a really good day today. I know I say that a lot, but I mean it obviously genuinely as well, but like, I have had a really good day today. So thank you so much for having, like, contributing. I had a really, really good stream today, and I've had a really, really good day. So thank you for making my day. I had such a good stream today, thank you. I had a good day. Not even just a stream, like just a good day. So thank you for making it awesome. Right, so tomorrow we will continue, and I know we said Final Fantasy IV today, but why am I like this? I don't know. Anyway, but tomorrow we'll definitely be just playing Final Fantasy XIV because we have raid tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a big Final Fantasy XIV day. We'll continue these. I was also thinking to delve into professions. I was thinking maybe we can unlock a profession and look into that tomorrow. Maybe that would be fun. I know a lot of them have good stories and they lead on to tribal quests, so I think we should delve into that. Thank you for making a fun place for us to act up in. Yes, well, somebody has to look after you for the day, don't they? Well, thank you for an amazing day. Thank you, everyone. Right, let's find somebody wonderful to raid. I think, should we find somebody new? Maybe we find somebody new. Find a new sprout. We will. See a lot of familiar names here. Oh, what do we rate? So do we go and say hi to somebody we've said hi to? I kind of want to find a new sprout. Bear with me. We're going to send a big old raid over to a lovely new sprout. See if we can find somebody we haven't raided before. A lot of these names I have definitely heard before. Because we have raided into them before, I think. So let's find someone new. Okay, I found a sprout who looks like they are at the finishing 6.0. This is a sprout who is finishing 6.0. So should we give a big old raid over to this person who's finishing 6.0 Endwalker? Go and show him a lovely community hi bye. Well, hi, but also bye because we're saying bye to base Endwalker. That's what I meant. All right, see you guys tomorrow. We have raid tomorrow. Tomorrow is raid day. We're going to take on Pinax. Al, thank you so much for coming into the stream. I really appreciate you. Also, Twibbles, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. Have a good evening, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Bye.